What I'm trying to say in the final analysis, once we take control of ourselves, we have to stop being imitators and be innovators. And realize we've got a continent 12 million square miles. Wherever our bodies are on the face of this earth, our cultural and political heartbeat is in Africa. Whether you ever go to Africa or not, that is your home, that is the home of your spirit, and that is the heart and meaning and definition of your commitment. And none of us, any place in the world, will be free until that continent is free.
The Masi Warrior Clan was created because myself and others like Brother Nahisi saw a need for a young African group to analyze information concerning the African phenomena with no bias, with rigor, and with scholarship. We created the Masi Warrior Clan for the purpose of being an expert research team, of being a team that produced products, a team that was capable of producing products for African people globally to dispel myths, rumors, and provide them with accurate scholarship.
line it up. And he was like, I don't debate y'all. Y'all too disrespectful. Aboriginal power won't even debate Sean because he's too disrespectful.
Yeah, he is though. No, he really is though. I can't really like you, bro. You cool. Not a coincidence. I actually chop it up with but niggas that come off too heated and disrespectful, like I said, I'll debate you, bro. But we gotta get in the ring first. If you want to be disrespectful like that, at least disrespect me in the ring, bro.
Oh, God, bro.
Let's start now, bro. Can you disrespect me in a cage, bro? Like, I'd rather just do that. Then we go straight from the cage. I mean, put your ice on the way to the motherfucking computer, and we'll debate directly after that, nigga. Shit.
That's why I don't even do fucking with the nigga and shit. You feel me? Like, it's like, wait, bro, talk like that, man. We gotta get face to face with you to talk to you like that, my nigga.
Yeah, Peanut. You feel me? Go ahead, I got my brother on here. Peanut, what's the word, my brother? What's the champ?
Yeah, I appreciate you, man, but Lucky, let me say this, man. First of all, I'm an older brother. I'm young in spirit because I stay in shape. But I'm older. I deserve respect. Don't lie on me. You're not going to get nowhere lying because that's what's going to make you fall face first. Second of all, I'm well known in the Pan-African community. I'm not nobody new. You're younger than me. You don't know this. I didn't put in work and expose Rob Bourne, Sutek, any of them people over there. They know it deep down inside. And I'm gonna be long-winded. I'm a Moorish American. I already had back and forth with them dudes. They erased videos. I'm not running from anybody. Don't ever say that stupid shit again. Third, and last but not least, I'm not losing no debate to no Pan-African. So don't ever say that shit again, famo. And that's it. Appreciate y'all, man.
You heard that? If Sean P want to debate, tell him to debate the champ over here, right?
Sutek wanna know. So this like it's a pecking order. It's a pecking. So Sean want you, and Sutek want him. We say PMF ain't on his
no problem. There's no problem, man. Let's set up the Sutek debate, man. I don't like him anyway.
Okay, so I love that son, brother. I love that warrior mentality.
I love to tell Sutek, tell me. There ain't nothing. My champ always in the chat. Album pop in. We'll set a topic. We'll set a date. Make it pay-per-view. We chop it up behind the scenes. I get their contact. We make it work. So, you heard it right here. He ain't ducking no phase, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. He do this over here on y'all channel. But then when we get in other
hey, alright, I will block your ass, nigga, because I'm well known for disrupting them chats over there. Nigga, stop fucking lying, nigga. You a goofy, nigga. I would never let a lame ass nigga around me in my face, clown.
You gonna block me and I don't be
it ain't no time I ain't ever been on the Pan-African channel and made my impact. Stop lying. I'm a real man, bro. Stop lying, fam. Don't be PNF like that.
PNF, they trying to trigger you, brother.
Word the fuck up.
But listen, he did that to me, talking about, oh, word on the street, I'm ducking from John P. I've never even had but one conversation with this little disrespectful motherfucker.
Oh, okay, yeah, he a little hot. He like that.
So he like...
Fucking family, but y'all ain't find y'all
own genealogy.
Shut the fuck up. That don't make sense for one. Listen, y'all don't know what y'all did.
I feel like you standing on business.
Y'all lied on me because y'all don't even know if that's me. And if y'all can trace that shit back to it's me, it's only 2 people in YouTube that got my information.
Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of me. Half of this track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us honestly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw, you ain't a Blackfoot, nigga get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Sean P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping with his genealogy. Now he's a con and I ain't talking about a singer. I'm coming for the top apple leader. He ain't a teacher, he's a preacher. He can't keep up, so we leave him. Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of me. Half of the track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us possibly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw, you ain't a Blackfoot. Nigga, get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Sean P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping off his genealogy. Now he's a con. OTK, TKO. Now he's a con. OTK, you died. TKO genealogy.
From Africa, but they will be able to tell you about Africa. They wouldn't be vaguely saying they from Africa, brother. Like when a European says I'm from Europe, he doesn't say I'm from Europe. He says I'm from Germany. I'm from a particular province. I still got people out there, right? You know, when people say hold on. When people say they from Asia, they tell you where about from Asia they from. They tell you their province. They tell you they still got people out there. These people will confirm that they are indeed a part of their heritage. But you niggas was calling y'all African? Oh, mysteriously, you have no contact with the people you say you descend from. So I don't believe you. Bro.
Hating Africa and hating the African, we ended up even hating ourselves without even realizing it. Because you can't hate the roots of a tree and not hate the tree. The roots of a tree and not hate the tree.
You ain't no Indian, please try again. Everybody know you's an African. And Malcolm X said, you can't hate the root without hating the tree. Now take a look at you, you's a wannabe Cherokee. And I told you before, you need some therapy. And why you never show the genealogy? You owe your ancestors an apology. And you know they turning over inside of their graves just because you don't wanna come from a slave. So you gotta take this whip in. I caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another apple. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another. Let's go. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another apple. Caught another apple slipping. Yo, check this out, man. You wasn't already here, man. Dane Calloway lied to you, man. The research guy lied to you, man. Karimio lied to you, man. Your ancestors come from Africa, whether you like it or not. So no matter what you do, no matter what you say, you will always be an African. You can't deny the facts. You can't deny the evidence. You can't deny the genealogy. You can't deny the DNA. You can't deny it, man. Whether you like it or not, you are African. Caught an apple slipping. That's all we do. That's all we do. Let's go.
Got some dewy-eyed thing that you got a friend. I still ask you to look at that mirror. And if nothing's staring back at you is friendly, then you've got no friend.
Peace to everybody in the chat. It's your boy Sean P in the place to be, man. Make sure you like the show, share the show. Tell a friend, we're live. I know it's been a minute. I'm in the building. You know what I'm saying? We had Kofi a few weeks ago. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the presentation Kofi put on. And then the build after the fact. I think he's working on something else, so you may see him again. I want to say peace to No Pseudo Robert Lee, Not a Coincidence, Ramon, Infinite Minds, Teddy in the building, Rise in the building. I don't know who else is here. No one has said anything, but to everybody that might be straggling in here a little bit later on. So y'all see the title, right? The original Tethers of North America. I want you to think about how disrespectful they've been. Those dudes been using that word and trying to throw that word out at people and be disrespectful in the context and the way they use it, right? And I'm talking directly about Calvin Denzel Roberts and the way he continued to, and A1, how they continue to title all their videos Pan-Africans or Tethers, you know what I'm saying? All that, right? So I just want to I want to really deal with the situation. I want to deal with the situation real quick. So kind of letting a couple of more people get in, but they'll catch the replay. All right, what's up, Teddy? Make sure y'all share the show, man. I really need y'all to share the show. These people are scared. They're scared to come outside. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it in the buck. If it's got something to do with me, not a coincidence. Lucky. I might come around Lucky, you know what I'm saying? He got a tolerance for that bullshit. So he be hot. But they be running. They come around us. So, man, I need y'all to hit that, smash that like and hit that share. Somebody else live, I don't know. But if they are, peace and salute to them. You know, I don't keep up with none of that. I don't keep up with none of that. So let me get into it, man. Oh, that link gonna be available too. Oh, turn my camera. Black Panther. You are the Black Panther. All right, you should be able to see my screen here in just a minute. I want to kind of just grab two definitions real quick. Hold on. The browser can't, what the browser can't do? Hold on real quick, y'all. All right, there you go. Yeah, StreamYard on that. StreamYard on that. There we go. There we go. So real quick, I just want to kind of run this down to everybody, man, and so I can get into the show today. I want to kind of define two things and then make it obvious. It's just using the simple Google search. You want to look what a scholarly definition for tether, right? It says a tether is a physical or metaphorical restraint, such as a rope, chain, or molecular bond that fastens an object, animal, or molecular structure to a fixed point limiting its range of movement while allowing restricted mobility. In scholarly context, it refers to membrane tethers, nanotubes in biology, tethering proteins for cellular transport, or electronic monitoring devices in criminal justice systems like ankle monitors. Tethering. You know what I mean? Urban definition of tether, often used by members who claim FBA, is based on specialized, culturally relevant vocabulary, specifically within the Friedman look how they put Friedman /FBA context. See, AI, you got to update, bro. Friedman ain't got nothing to do with that dumb shit they talking about. The urban definition of tether refers to individuals, specifically anchor babies or immigrants, who align themselves with cosplay or attach themselves to foundational Black American community to restrict the progressive movement of that group. It is used to describe a person who ropes or chains themselves to the descendants of U.S. chattel slaves, metaphorically restricting their progress, similar to how an animal is tied to a fence. Usage: it is often used in political or social context to criticize groups of individuals deemed to be hindering the progress of the FBA community, such as in the example, "Don't vote Sheila Jackson Lee, she's a tether." Implications: it implies a restrictive, parasitic, and hindering relationship, acting as a barrier to political or economic advancement. This definition is distinct from the traditional Merriam-Webster dictionary, which refers to a line holding an animal or limit of one's resources. That's the urban definition of tether. Now, before I get this thing cracking, you may be wondering, why did I just give you two definitions of tether? Right? I gave you the scholarly definition, which refers to a whole different set of circumstance. And then I gave you the urban dictionary, where you hear often by these groups of people that likes to label and throw things out. See, Aboriginal Power, and one way to get his views, and I shouldn't have called him his fucking stage name. His name is Calvin Denzel Roberts from Knoxville, Tennessee. He likes to use this word to antagonize what he calls Pan-Africans. Right? Him and Retarded One and other people along those lines. But are the people that they really calling tethers, are they aligned with tying themselves to a group of fictional people who just popped up during the pandemic and slowing down and hindering their progress? Think about what I basically just said. If we go back and we look at the urban definition of the word, when it says, based on specialized cultural relative vocabulary, the urban definition of tether refers to individuals, specifically anchor babies or immigrants, who align themselves with cosplay or attach themselves to the FBA community to restrict the progressive movement of that group. You mean to tell me that there are people out there that are trying to restrict the progressive movement of a group that just came about during a pandemic and ain't got no reality in this conversation? Are you serious? Think about who's hindering who with this particular wordplay. So I want to go through, you know what I mean? I'm going to give you some examples. You know what I'm talking about? Or who the real are. Yeah, let's start right here. This is Bottom Kittens, right? Bottom Kittens is finna show you why he is a tether. You don't believe me? We gonna go back and see. What up, Shabaka? Watch this. What is he teaching his people? What he teaching?
Peace, man. Tapping in, man. Big Chief, legendary top cat. You can choose little stay confused, man. I got a little game.
Look, where's this fool at? I gotta stop it like this because he might want to strike the channel and then claim some bullshit and ain't nobody got nothing to do with it.
And you can use. Well, here, Tethers, man.
Right? So y'all see him. He got his whole little video up. Look. He's a tour guide. This ain't in America. Where is that at in Dallas or Fort Worth, Texas? Where that's at in Texas? Or Houston? Wherever you from, Bottom Kittens. Where is this at?
Chief Top Cat, man. We out here on location. Tissanisha, man. You know Atlanta.
Tissanisha? That ain't in America? That ain't in Texas? How is your people in Central America? How your people in Central America? See, you remember how y'all was so disrespectfully using the word tether to a group of peoples, but look what you're doing. You're the tether. You're trying to leash and rope yourself to a people in a particular region, unbeknownst to you, and claim that as your history. You are slowing the progression of the true people in this area. This ain't got nothing to do with America. Where you on location at?
For a long time, man, a lot of people been having you looking towards Egypt and Africa, you know, trying to send us there. And we had greatness here in America that's actually older than the greatness out there in Egypt and Africa. Yeah, man, for all our people, you don't have to travel far, man. Right here in your backyard in Cancun, Mexico, man, Tissanisha.
This motherfucker said in Mexico. He said this in your backyard. You ain't got to travel too far. It's in Mexico. Tissanisha. Negro, this ain't Texas. This ain't Texas. But this is the definition of a tether. In the Urban Dictionary, it refers to individuals, specifically anchor babies or immigrants, who align themselves with cosplay or attach themselves to the FBA community to restrict the progressive movement of that group. Listen to now, I'm not saying that he claims to be FBA, but he's tethering off a whole nother group of people. He's preventing them. The reason that I said that he is preventing them and he is restricting the progression of who these people are, because he is trying to tie himself to a culture that ain't got nothing to do with him. Nothing. He don't know the language. He don't know the alphabet. He can't tell you no numbers. He can't read your sentence. Where he got the idea that this was his people's, I don't know. It happened 7 years ago. But I don't know. Where in that 7 year span? But that's not it. It's not it. I have more. Give me one moment so I can get it on the screen. And let me see if I lose audio by switching. Here we go. The number one tether. The one who loved to use the shit. Oh, it say audio is lost. Let's go to the next one. What's up, Mr. Help? Let's go to the next one. Here we go. Here go the next one. Listen to this. Watch what he do.
And they kind of felt sorry. This is the nurturing spirit of a melanated indigenous woman. We got to show love. Our woman nurture us to this day. You understand me? Now, I can't speak of African women, but indigenous aboriginal women are nurturing. And that's what the white supremacists worship. That's what y'all don't understand. The KKK most worship thing, right? Revered thing that white racist men want is a black woman because because of the nurturing process. White women don't nurture their kids. They don't spend time. They don't love them. That's not in their nature. And I'm telling y'all this. This is real history. This is documented. You understand me? And I ain't got.
He called this black woman an Aboriginal Indigenous American. He is a tether because he is trying to rope himself to the identity of a woman who ain't never called herself no shit. Well, he just called himself and identified totally different. And if you look in the description of the video, that's a black woman with ties to Africa. But hold on. I'm gonna let him go.
I gotta get onto no motherfucking large ranch on this shit, but I'm gonna tell you the God's honest truth. Our people been doing too much motherfucking loving. Now it's time for the thugging. Cause these niggas have ran rapid in our motherfucking in our space. And they are no longer welcome, man. And let's be real. Let's be real. They gotta start at least putting some respect on the indigenous aborigines, like no matter what. Or else it could go back to times where it's gonna be like this. It can go back to this.
Look. He said it's gonna go back to times to where it was like this. This is what they're teaching the people who follow the bull jump. He is a tether, the original tether. Because if he is claiming Mayan culture, Mayan history as his own, he is not American. In no way is he from the United States of America. So if he wants to disrespect people in the Caribbean and the diaspora who are of African descent or African, he is indeed disrespecting himself because he's calling himself something that he is trying to classify other people to be and make it a disrespectful name in an urban context. Why would he put this on the screen? Remember, he's supposed to be an American. Mayans ain't they Mayans. He's an American, remember? He's selling you on the idea that his people are the first people that Columbus and them saw when they pulled up. And it couldn't have been Columbus because Columbus wasn't in North America. All their talking points identify with the title tether in the sense that they use it. They're actually hindering real Black Americans who are descendants of slaves, who are descendants of Africa. They're preventing our progress, our forward movement, our justice, our solutions, our R word, reparations. They're taking from us. And then inside of that fact, because you Mayan, motherfucker, you're Mayan. Why the hell you trying to claim Black history as your history and all the excellence that Black people did in the Americas if your ass is Mayan? You said you gonna take us back to some shit like this. Cause they getting too disrespectful. That's what you said. So how is it that you all of a sudden are claiming Black history? It ain't yours if you these people, player. You're the tether. Free smoke that.
You understand me?
Look at him. Watch him.
You understand me? It can go back to this. It can definitely go back to this. It ain't nothing. Y'all already seeing word people, white people putting their husbands and wives on a leash. Nigga, we get right back to it. Have y'all ass straight the fuck up, lined up with hemp rope. No bullshit. I'm talking about go all the way back to it. No cap. I'm talking about working hard and everything for free. Nigga, I want to go to goddamn Costa Rica, goddamn this month. Get on this goddamn boat and powder my ass, nigga. You ain't wearing no sun. Your ass gonna be sunburnt by the end of this trip. That's your punch for being in my land. Nigga, no cap.
Costa Rica? Costa Rica, this your land. They gonna get sunburned. How? How is you gonna get some white people to pedal you to a place they ain't never been on a boat and pedal? How? You're the real life tether. You don't even know who's in this image and who's doing what and why these people are painted the way that they're actually painted. Because they tell you why they paint themselves brown or black. But here you go. Defining what based on the urban definition and the derogatory way of the term you use it, you are self-describing tether. You're admitting that you're a tether. That's not it. We're going to keep this thing rolling. Because I'm going to make it interesting here in a minute. Hold on. I'm waiting on the next video. Hold on. I can't play y'all that one right there. Can't play y'all that one right there. I gotta come back to that. Gotta come back to that. That was not a coincidence. Here we go. I ain't even gonna play this, right? Let me mute it out. So I knew a commercial was coming. We'll pause. Another tether. Excuse me. Why in the hell is he taking a picture and then show an Olmec head. They're not from America, people. They're from Central America, living in America today. They can't be from America kicking this Central American shit. Everything they teach and talk about, they go back and say Central America. And calling black people in the Caribbean tethers. Calling black people in the diaspora tethers. Calling black people in America whose black ass descendants, ancestors, who they descend from, built this motherfucker, and you want to say they didn't. Tether. I ain't playing his video either because, you know what I'm saying, he monkey. Top Cast, he monkey, but he ain't as monkey is Callaway. So I can't even play you what that stupid ass nigga gonna say, because that's a whole nother conversation. All right. Super Tether. Him and Top Cats are the two most religious Egyptian Americans on the planet. This dude and Top Cats, Bottom Kittens, them boys is woo. Listen to this.
The history, here it is, also the history of the Washita, Washet, people and land are connected with the word Washita or Wishita. Or any serious student of history can easily see the connection between Wichita conception is the early 1800s and the Washita demise. In closing, okay, this doesn't have everything I wanted, but I'm gonna still find it. In closing, I will add that it is expedient for as many people as possible to investigate and join the struggle to assist in.
This is what they're teaching their people. Straight up bullshit. Watch this.
Karst Basin, which is a huge area in northern Guatemala.
This is northern Guatemala. Hold up. Hold up. What's up with this next one? Ladir in Guatemala.
Area within the MKCB, known as the Mirador Calakmul Karst Basin, which is a huge area in northern Guatemala. And it's close to the ancient city of Tikal, which we'll get into a little bit later. And this lost civilization is not really a lost civilization. It's a Mayan site. Here
we go again. This is A1 with some white boy on here talking about a lost city that's not a lost city, but belonged to the Mayans. He in Guatemala with it. Look. Over there arguing. I ain't making this shit up.
Get into to Tikan as well, right? And this is where he was saying that let me see something. I think I got the images of him. Oh no, that's not it. Hold up.
Where did he go? He ain't in North America. He going straight to fucking Guatemala. Look. He on Ancient Origins pseudo-ass website talking about Maya in the Guatemalan jungle. Is that the United States of America? No. They know nothing about the United States of America but are teaching everything about the Mayan civilization and culture. And got the nerve to call you Negroes tethers. They are the real tethers. Based on the definition of the god dang word. They know nothing about Black history in the Americas. Everything that they talk about, they talk around because they don't know. They've been making it up for the last 7 or 8 years. You don't believe me? Hell yeah, they've been making it up. Big time. They got the nerve to call people tethers. They've been the tethers the whole time. It was the bait and switch. Get you off on something, get you caught up and lost in their bullshit, and then okie doke you on some other stuff because they've been the tethers the whole time. Shout out to Not a Coincidence.
Okay, he didn't say it. He didn't say it. All right, okay. He didn't say it. He did say it. All right, so you're right. But not a coincidence. Can you please give us an explanation to what you were saying in the chat room, bro?
Yeah, so you was using Ivan Van Sertima to say that the Olmecs are Black. I'm simply saying Ivan Van Sertima says they come from Africa and they're African.
Okay, so I say...
Hold on. Let me copy this 1 second. Go ahead. And he is 100% wrong. I just don't understand. I'm saying Ivan Van Sertima is wrong. I don't understand why you would use someone that says that these Olmecs came from Africa.
You said why I would?
Yeah.
Because first of all, you got to understand this, right? I don't have to agree with that part of it. Only part I agree with, he found the fucking statues, and under my observation, I said that they Negroes. We know that the Olmec culture been in America, brother. Now we got one dilemma here, right? The Olmecs built pyramids. The Olmecs built them big ass heads. Show me that in Africa, nigga. Show me that in West Africa, anywhere. You can't.
Because they're not African, so why would I have to say that?
So what are they then?
They're Aboriginals to America, brother. What are you talking about?
Okay, but
like you making up. Well, hold on. You're making up arguments. I'm not making.
Okay, all right. So
that's your problem. I'm saying Van Sertima is wrong for saying they're African.
Okay.
I don't get why you would use someone that says these Aboriginals.
You have to be right and right.
It ain't no right nothing. It's a comment, bro. You said listen. No, hold on. I could play it back right now. You literally
it ain't nothing to play back, bro. It ain't nothing to play back,
bro. You literally said he did his research and he said they're Negroes. No, he says they're African and they came from Africa. That's what he said.
So what? Okay. Now,
that shit is weird, bro. Okay. That shit. No logical person does that.
There you go. Now listen. Understand, nigga, I've been researching this for 15 years, nigga. So I'm an expert at this shit at this point in time.
You're an expert.
I'm an expert too, nigga, now. So, from under my expertise, I looked in Africa, didn't see him in Africa. I'm thankful for him putting the information out for me to be able to do further research. So at the end of the day, I don't know what to continue.
But you are expert. But it took Van Sertima old research, outdated, because when this video dropped, it was 2 years ago. So you in a conversation with Not a Coincidence in 2024 about Ivan Van Sertima shit that was out in the 80s. And you're telling me, with your expertise, that you can conclude what? Tell us.
Tension is when you get said that they're Aboriginals, so are they Negroes? Not a coincidence.
In America, there is no Negro Aboriginal.
Okay, all right. Would they be considered black people today?
No.
So, yeah. Oh man,
that motherfucker said his expertise. Listen again. See, when you go back and listen to this shit, boy, I get funnier.
His research, he said they're Negroes. No, he says they're African and they came from Africa. That's what he said.
So what? Okay. Now,
that shit is weird, bro. Okay. That shit. No logical person does that.
There you go. Now listen. Understand, nigga, I've been researching this for 15 years, nigga, so I'm an expert at this shit at this point in time.
Yo, this man said he been researching this for 15 years and he is an expert at this. How could you come to the conclusion that they're Negro? You had 15 years, bruh. What the fuck?
Years, nigga, so I'm an expert at this shit.
Logical person does that.
There you go. Now listen, understand, nigga, I've been researching this for 15 years, nigga, so I'm an expert at this shit at this point in time. I'm an expert too, nigga, now. So, from under my expertise, I looked in Africa, didn't see them in Africa.
Yo, he didn't say expertise, he said expectees. How can we take this nigga serious, yo? The whole time they the Tethers. This man was on a show and not a coincidence talking about Omax. Nigga, your ass is in America. Why are you talking about Omax? You ain't got no DNA to link you to the Mayans. You ain't got no cultural ties linking you to the Mayans. You ain't got no migrational routes of your people being there. Why is you claiming Olmec heads? They've been Tethers the whole time. Expectees is wild work.
Africa, didn't see him in Africa. I'm thankful for him putting the information out for me to be able to do further research. So at the end of the day, I don't know what the contention is. Where you get said that they're Aboriginals, so are they Negroes? Not a coincidence.
In America,
expert too, nigga. Now, so
that shit is weird, bro. Okay. That shit. No logical person does that.
There you go. Now listen, understand, nigga. I've been researching this for 15 years, nigga. So I'm an expert at this shit at this point in time. I'm an expert too, nigga. Now, so from under my expertise, I looked in Africa.
This is who we talking to every day. A nigga that can't say expertise. He can't say it.
Oh, from under my expertise,
yes, Rye. According to the Urban Dictionary, in the way that they're trying to define and use the word teller, Aboriginal Goofy is a tether. Dan Calloway, tether. Bottom Kittens, tether. Queef Holiday, tether. The whole Aboriginal FBA sector are tethers. Because they all kick that Mayan shit. They all kick that Olmec shit. Right? Listen, even the Tariq Nuggets, they don't claim none of that. The Tariq Nuggets all say life for them started in 1526 is their ties. But they leave out the Africanness in that shit and try to come up with a whole new group of people and label themselves a whole new group of people, and they ain't got no genetic markers that say so. They all carrying African haplogroups to this day. They ain't got none of the shit that will create an ethnogenesis like the Native Americans and the Mexicans have. Period, point blank. And I ain't getting into the rest of the how ethnogenesis is defined. They don't meet the criteria. Straight up, straight down. But this motherfuckers, these ones is pushing the, we always been here. You ain't been in America. You was claiming some shit in Central America. And now, when a black man is in Central America helping black people in North America, y'all are calling these motherfuckers tethers. Saying they stopping the show. Saying they hindering your progression. The whole time, nigga, you the tether. The whole time. It's you. You're the one. Because everything you believe in, everything that you teach, and everything that you claim is directly tied to Central America. It is not in the United States of America, and ain't ever did shit for black people in the United States of America. Ever. And that's no disrespect to the Mayans or any other, the Aztecs, the Incas, and every goddamn body else down in the motherfucking areas. It's the truth. Nothing in that region did anything for black people in North America. Period, point blank, and you can't show it. You can't. You want to be Montezuma so motherfucking bad, go be Montezuma. Ain't did shit for black folk. And that's just the straight up truth. I'm keeping it real. Excuse my language. I can be more, I can have more etiquette. I'm working on myself. It's 2026. But unfortunately, I'm just getting to a point to where I'm calling out the BS. So if I let loose a couple of derogatory words, it does not take away or invalidate the information that is being presented to you during this build today, because if we're going based off their understanding of what tethers are, they are the example of what a tether is. It is not the people that they're labeling tether. Let's get back to this.
I looked in Africa.
Oh, you literally said he did his research and he said they're Negroes. No, he says they're African and they came from Africa. That's what he said.
So what? Okay. Now,
that shit is weird, bro. Okay. That shit. No logical person does that.
There you go. Now listen. Understand, nigga, I've been researching this for 15 years, nigga, so I'm an expert at this shit at this point in time. I'm an expert too, nigga, now. So, from under my expertise, I looked in Africa, didn't see him in Africa. I'm thankful for him putting the information out for me to be able to do further research. So at the end of the day, I don't know what the contention is. Where you get said that they're Aboriginals, so are they Negroes? Not a coincidence.
Man, listen. Expertise is wild work.
Didn't see him in Africa. I'm thankful for him putting the
he says they're African and they came from Africa. That's what he said.
So what? Okay. Now
that shit is weird, bro. Okay. That shit. No logical person does that.
There you go. Now listen. Understand, nigga, I've been researching this for 15 years, nigga, so I'm an expert at this shit at this point in time. I'm an expert too, nigga, now. So, from under my expertise, I looked in Africa, didn't see him expert too, nigga, now. So, from under my expertise, I looked in Africa, nigga, now. So, from under my expertise, I looked in Africa.
Why you lying? You didn't look in Africa. Because Africa don't claim to be Mayans. They don't claim to be Olmec. So why is you looking in Africa for some shit that they ain't even tied to? There's no oral traditions in Africa that would speak of a communication of being in the Americas or having relationships with peoples in the Americas and them building heads in commemoration and or built by Africans. There's nothing, none of that. Why would you look in Africa? What scholar would point you in the direction of Africa? Makes no sense. So while you over here trying to claim the old Max with your expertise, you're the tether. You're trying to latch yourself onto the Mayans, the Incans, and every goddamn body else in Central and South America. And y'all better be glad I wasn't being funny enough in this video to pull up fucking V-Note and play the Panama shit that he say. Panama ain't got nothing to do with the United States of America and the people in the United States of America. As a matter of fact, Panama ain't got a goddamn thing to do with fucking Spanish Florida. Or the black people who fled from slavery down the corridor into the area where they ran into the Seminole. Yo, Sean P, you listen, Sean P. I ain't say your name, Sean P. I ain't been fucking with you, and I tried to come holler at you. You left me in the back, and you wouldn't put me on the panel because you was acting like one of the woods, Sean P. And all I was trying to do is, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my cousin Squally. You know, those my peoples, and that's I'm related to Squally, and hell yeah, Squally know the truth too, Sean P. But I was just trying to tell you that I was the Seminoles, and you know what I'm saying. I didn't like what the Abos did to me when they told everybody my business and said that my girls be playing in my booty hole, Sean P. I did not want you saying that on your show. And so people would know what the Abos are saying about me when I was on their panels. And now it's like F all them because they ain't even the peoples. I'm Seminole, Sean P. They ain't even that. They ain't even that. And they trying to come over there like they just the real engines. They ain't even that. I'm in the books. My peoples is in the history books. I don't see none of these niggas on YouTube on that side over there saying none of what I'm saying. I'm saying something totally different. And now they mad because of my sexual pleasures with my baby moms. And I don't even care. I don't care what they talking about. Go ahead, Ramon. Call me Four Finger Banger. It is what it is, bruh. I ain't even. Y'all just wanted to hear what y'all wanted to hear, and then y'all had that ugly ass chick from Georgia acting like she ain't her people's wasn't no slaves, and she pulled up a document and said her people slaves. The what's her name? Sean P. The Dulcinea chick. Yeah, the Dulcinea. Y'all had her up there, gassing her up, and she turned around telling my business to peoples because she wanna do it. Yo, crazy work. Crazy work. These dudes do not know nothing about Black history. Everything that they tried to claim in Black history has been attested. The claims of Martin Luther King saying that they were indigenous, not a coincidence. Danny and Rob Bourne, they all cleaned that up. They tried to use Malcolm X. Same group of people, clean that up. They try to run in a whole nother direction and use certain stuff. Everybody clean that up. They tried to use a Back to Africa movement and say that they were sent back to Africa in the 1819 Hundans, the African colonization movement, and try to say that's the slave trade that actually happened. How, Sway? They don't know shit. Absolutely nothing about the achievements of Black people in America because they want to be Aztecs, Incans, and Mayans. They want the Olmec heads. They want Tanzania. They want to claim that this is the oldest civilization. All this weird ass shit and don't know nothing about Black history in America. So who is the real Tether? You Central American wannabe mother freakers. Straight up. I am working on myself. I just had to do it. And then we got the Chat GPTer claiming that he indigenous to the Americas. DNA is a hoax. DNA is for entertainment. Took a DNA test because Chat GPT told him about the authenticity of the DNA test. So he took it because he got Chat GPT to convince him, took the DNA test, came back, and he was 110% human. He was 80-some% African, and then he was 20-some% American. Hell no. Tyron Ling. He don't know nothing about Black history in the Americas, yet he is arguing the indigenous nature of Black people being in the Americas with no fucking evidence. Ling responds to you in Chat GPT. He will jailbreak Chat GPT to say some of the dumbest shit, and then he'll copy it and post it because he'll pick up one of your arguments and then say, well, this person is arguing this, all that weird ass shit. He is also a person of interest who continuously uses the word tether as well and tries to disrespect people of African ancestry. And this motherfucker sitting here with 80+% African ancestry. Sean P., you can't speak a Bantu language. Not you, not a coincidence. YK, the truth. All of y'all, when I ask you questions, you can't answer. What is your Bantu language? What ship did you guys get off of? Where is your documents and your primary sources on the slave trade? Where is the slave document with your grandparents' name on it since you came over here in a boat? You pig goofies, you keep trying to say this and that about DNA and this and that about the slave trade, and you ain't even got the shit right because the Slave Voyages website, that shit ain't even right. They say the dumbest shit. The dumbest. And they got the nerve to call you a tether. All the while they are tying themselves to a history and a people that ain't got shit to do with their struggle. They are the real fucking tethers. What else? Hold on, let me play the video out, and then I'm gonna get into some other shit. Let me play the video. I done went on a fucking rant.
I'm an expert too, nigga, now. So, from under my expertise, I looked in Africa, didn't see him in Africa. I'm thankful for him putting the information.
Maybe he was using expertise because he was expecting something, right? He was expecting something. He was expecteasing. He was expecteasing.
Africa, didn't see him in Africa. I'm thankful for him putting the information out for me to be able to do further research. So at the end of the day, I don't know what the contention is. Where you get said that they're Aboriginals, so are they Negroes? Not a coincidence.
In America, there is no Negro Aboriginal.
Okay, all right. Would they be considered black people today?
No.
Hold up, bro.
Yeah. Oh man.
Not a coincidence. Hold up. What you said Ahanu was lying about, bro? What was he lying about?
He said that Van Sertima said they're Negroes from America. Van Sertima didn't say that.
Okay, I did say that, and I just told you.
And Van Sertima doesn't say that, so that's the lie.
Okay, so I'm lying. Okay,
if you say that Van Sertima says they're from America, yes, that is a lie.
Taking that out of content, that's not content. That's not a lie.
So, all right, tell me how is that not a lie? If you said that he says they come from America when he doesn't say that, he says they come from Africa. The title of his book is literally They Came Before Columbus, the African Presence in Ancient America.
Yes.
That's his title.
Yes. Okay.
So that what you said was not right and exact. He does not say that.
Listen, look, okay, he didn't say it. He didn't say it. All right, he didn't say it. He did say it. All right, so you're right.
So there you go. Now.
Okay,
that's what I was talking about.
No, that's it. So you're right.
That's it. It's all
people that just come up here need to see that. They need to see an African, and they need to see an Indian, and they need to see the.
Yo, you gotta admit, that was some crazy shit. That was crazy. Because who in the world would say the dumb shit that he says right there? Like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, really, what are you doing, bro? Why would you make that claim and then he was trying to fight not a coincidence on this. Sitting there having a whole fight. You can't be serious. You're trying to fight someone on a subject matter that you're ignorant of. Why would you do that? Oh, let me go back. Since I'm right here right now, I'm just trying to show y'all the. Damn. I meant to hit next. My bad. Hold on, I'm finna pull up another one. I gotta get a good one. Well, good one that. Well, good one that. Yeah. Let me see if the audio's still on. Yeah. All right, we ain't lost no audio.
Well, I'm gonna ask you a question now.
But why do you
Put
keep calling them
American culture,
Aboriginal? Why do you keep calling them Aboriginal?
because we the ones who made these cities. Slaves didn't make cities because they didn't make cities with
Out this shit right now. So look, Cass, we got to take our people back. They keep trying to name these people Aboriginals and all this other shit, and they not. So this is Benjamin Banneker. He's the son of Robert Banneker and Mary Banneker, right? So let's come down here real quick. It says their descendants genealogists. Their descendants genealogists. Their descendants genealogists. Y'all understand that? His grandmother Molly was an English dairymaid who had been falsely convicted of theft, indentured to a Maryland tobacco farmer. After working out her indenture, Welsh rented a farm, some land, eventually purchasing two African slaves. No, yo, stop, Rob, stop. Be quiet. You can hold on for 2 seconds. Welsh rented and farmed some land, eventually purchasing 2 African slaves, who she freed several years later. Welsh wed one of her former slaves, Bannaky or Banneker, said to be the son of a chief. Their daughter Mary also married an African.
Wow.
A man from Guinea who had been enslaved, baptized as Robert and freed. So where do y'all get, and it says who took Banneker as his surname upon the marriage. So we got Molly, who marries the first African. They have a daughter named Mary, right? So here's Mary Banneker. And then she meets another African from Guinea, and he gets baptized and changes his name to Robert, and they have Benjamin Banneker. So that's what I'm here for. I'm taking back the ancestors. He's an African. Y'all gonna stop trying to bring him up as an Aboriginal. That's just it. He's an African.
Okay, can I just rebut it? Can I rebut it? Just 1 second.
Thank you. There's nothing to rebut.
There's nothing to rebut. And that's what we're doing, ladies and gentlemen. Not only have we been taking our ancestors back, we've been exposing the stupidity amongst them. Yeah, we have. Yep, we sure have. And we're going to keep doing it. Yep. We ain't giving them nothing. Nada. Zero. Zilch. Zilch. I'm showing y'all who the tellers are.
Interesting.
You gonna stop us? You gonna stop us from making shit up?
This shit is ridiculous. Listen. You're telling all your listeners there was never a colonies in America.
Listen,
I just want to.
I'm asking you, what made it a colony?
What made it a colony is because these Europeans colonized it. They came and settled it. What are you talking about?
So what does that have to do with us?
What do you mean? Well, it has to do with you telling some bullshit history. You were talking about. Be quiet. I'm answering your question. You made it such a big point. Oh, that's colonized. So I said, wasn't America colonized? You said no. So what are you talking about? You're
we're breaking it down. We're breaking it down right now. So you want to listen?
I'm listening.
Okay. So now the time period that you're talking about, right? When did they say it's the 1500s? Do you have a date when they established these colonies?
You have a date when they established these colonies.
Right.
So Virginia, we could start in what, 1607?
Hold on. So they doing. So that means they was doing business. So somebody here had to give them permission to do business with them, correct?
No, they wasn't. They was taking shit. Y'all let them take shit, nigga.
No. You the niggas that let them take shit.
Oh, y'all let them take shit.
You had to give them permission to do business with them, correct?
No, they wasn't. They was taking shit. Y'all let them take shit, nigga.
No. You the niggas that let them take shit.
Oh, y'all let them take shit. What are you talking about?
You ass kissing Yankees up there.
You were just you're sitting there saying that y'all was doing business with them, and then what? You do business with them,
Right.
they start taking
They wasn't okay.
What are you talking about?
So the French and the Spanish had colonies too, huh?
Of course.
So everybody had colonies just because they was doing business here, according to their narrative.
And then y'all let them take over the whole shit.
All right. So what we're saying is that we colonized Europe. Now what?
You didn't know.
Wait a minute. We were there first.
No.
We're stronger.
I told y'all they are tethers. Look at them. This is Queef Holiday and Not a Coincidence's exchange. He just told you that they were in Europe first. That's what he said. You heard him. You heard him. Listen, he telling you. This how I know y'all. We just been letting them get away with the bullshit. They the tethers.
Wait a minute. We were there first.
No.
We're stronger. Hey, hold on. We're stronger. Now what?
You didn't know.
Wait a minute. We were there first.
No.
We're stronger. Hey, hold on. We're stronger.
No. We're not. Don't start.
We're stronger.
Don't.
We've been stronger. What do you mean? Ain't no preaching. We're richer. We're stronger. We're bigger. We're faster.
How come there's a couple hundred million white people here, but there's not?
Well, that's what they say.
Million black people in Europe.
Hold on. That's what they say.
No, for real. No, for real. You're talking about y'all colonized there. No, you didn't. Stop making shit up, bro. You're making shit up. This shit is ridiculous.
Interesting.
You gonna stop us? You gonna stop us from making shit up?
No, I can't stop you from doing anything, but I like that you're acknowledging that you're making shit up.
You said Joe Hand, Matthew Hayes.
Don't save him. This nigga just said you're gonna stop us from making shit up.
Now listen, I don't know what.
No, this shit is a fraud. This shit is a fraud. Y'all niggas is playing some type of game, and I don't even know why people listen to y'all. He just said, "Are y'all gonna stop us from making this shit up?" They know.
Joe Hand, Matthew Hayes. Who is that, man?
Yes. It's the man that made the map, bro.
How you spell
You're not
it?
gonna keep asking me the same.
Come on, man. I'm exposing who the real tethers are. Who the real tethers are. We can't make this shit up.
Saying that.
So they had to
He's
come
not
from
saying
somewhere
that.
else.
Look. Oh shit, we have another article. We have another one right here. Okay? We have another one right here.
Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
This is exactly my point. You don't want to read the whole shit.
It ain't. We don't.
Really,
don't
want to read the whole article. Under that article literally says they came
Look.
up
You debating it.
So this is A1 source, and these guys do a good job of presenting sources that they know their community is not going to read, and so they could act like it says anything that they wanted to say. It really makes no sense. First thing that draws my attention is his sources from 1999. That's already a red flag. This is 2022. Science updates all the time. So anyway, let's read some of what he tried to present. So this is the abstract. It says several studies concerning the extracontinental morphological affinities of Paleo-Indian skeletons carried out independently in South and North America have indicated that the Americas was first occupied. That means they didn't sprout from the ground like the Aboriginals say, by non-Mongoloid
that made their way to the New World through the Bering Strait in ancient times. So, regardless of what the Aboriginals try to say, their sources clearly say they came through the Bering Strait. If we go to the last sentence, the results obtained clearly confirm the idea that the Americas was first colonized. Again, they're saying that these people came from somewhere else. By a generalized Homo sapien population which inhabited East Asia in the late Pleistocene before the definition of the classic Mongoloid morphology. But yeah, so we don't even got to go through this whole article. So, we just read the abstract, and the abstract debunks them. But again, the Aboriginal community, for some reason, they just listen to whatever any of these guys on the platform say. It's like, this is really a religion. There's no difference, no change from going from this to Christianity or the Hebrew Israelites. None of that stuff. It's just the same, just dressed up differently, all based on belief and no evidence.
This nigga, man, is full of shit.
And they got the nerve to call people tethers. They're the tethers. They've been that. We've been getting away with it.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out, even when they're way back here. Get 15% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
They were brought here from the soils of Africa.
This is the problem, Cuddy. I want to talk about what the black people say, what the black people went to. They want to go to some whole other shit. They run from
The question.
They can't find anybody who says what they say. Can you find?
Why are you lying? Martin Luther King.
No, he doesn't.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Hey, hold up. Didn't you just see me playing?
No.
Okay.
Hey, listen, fam.
Go ahead.
Hey, bro, we're not gonna let you just come over here and say dumb shit when we have archaeologists that from the 1800s. Books, we got plenty of things.
But hold up, Chief.
I need him to address the
Not a
science,
coincidence.
bro.
Not a
Just
coincidence.
talk for point.
Not a coincidence. Didn't you just see
Address
me
the
play
science.
Eddie Griffin, and he just spoke to that? I just played Tariq Nasheed the
he
other
wants
day.
to find some pale skin.
I'm saying.
He needs a pale skin to say it.
I'm saying, what do you need? What are you saying that we're lacking?
So look, this is what you're lacking. Somebody made the claim that Martin Luther King says that we're Aboriginal. What I just put in the back chat is a speech.
No, he said we're exiled in our own land.
Don't do it. No, we're not about to do that. We're not going backwards. Let's go to what we can prove. He never said he was African. We know that. Stop it. We're going back to the science.
All right.
No, you said that we don't have any foundation. No, sir. Only address the science that we're providing.
It take me 10 seconds.
Okay, then address the science, please.
The claim was MLK saying exile the own land, which equals Aboriginal. What I'm saying, I put a speech from 1966, March 17th, where he said that we came from Africa and was in slavery. Y'all be lying.
Now let us notice first that we have made meaningful strides. And I think I should point out that the Negro himself has come a long, long way in re-evaluating his own intrinsic worth. In order to illustrate this, a little history is necessary. You will remember that it was in the year 1619 when the first Negro slaves landed on the shores of this nation. They were brought here from the soils of Africa. Not like the Pilgrim Fathers who landed at Plymouth a year later, They were brought here against their wills.
I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Yo, I told y'all they don't know American Black history. They don't know it. They don't know history. But they sitting here and they keep perpetuating the lie that they're indigenous, aboriginal to the Americas, and they all claiming this Mayan, Aztec, Inca bullshit, Olmec heads. They don't know shit about Black history. I mean, come on, man. How far do we gotta keep going? How far? You let me know. How far we gotta keep going?
Peace to all the viewers. This is not a coincidence. And today we're going to tackle some contradictory statement made by the Aboriginal community, namely Supreme Chief Holiday. In this video, he actually says African American did not exist in the 1800s. Then when I show him proof, he goes and says he's never said that. So let's watch the video.
Hold on, y'all. Enslaved, right? It says enslaved and free, right? It says it right there from the top. And it says African Americans, but we know that African Americans didn't exist at this time.
Right, so what? But
oh, no. Listen, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here for you right now. Come on now. But we know that African Americans didn't exist at this time period.
You said they were
wait,
calling
yes, sir. Whoa.
So was they calling people that or not? Yes or no?
Let's go. No. You came up with this half-cocked ass piece of paper right here, bro.
Yes or no?
It's in my blood, nigga.
Why
what?
Was they calling
what did you say?
Yes or no? You said it wasn't happening.
No, I never denied that. That's for a rookie that told you that. No, that's not for me. I never said that to you.
We can rewind.
Hey, bro, you didn't think I've never seen that article before? Sir, you didn't think I never seen that article before? Hey, listen, you are, have you graduated from MBK yet?
You never seen shit like this. Why you saying you said they wasn't calling nobody that?
I never said that. Hey, listen, yes, Supreme Chief Holiday never said that.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
I can show you plenty of stuff that people wrote down and called people anything. That don't mean that they called themselves that. That don't mean that she called herself that. Does that mean that she called herself that? Yes or no? Sir, does that mean that she calls herself that? Yes or no? Does that mean that she calls herself that? Yes or no? I never said that. Okay, listen. Once again, I never said that.
Okay, so let me ask you one question. Was they calling people African American in the 1800s? Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So you say you never said that before. You're a liar.
I never said that.
Go ahead.
But we know that African Americans didn't exist at this time period.
Shut up. You don't know nothing about anything.
Come on, man. I told y'all.
Conference is in.
I told y'all they don't know nothing about Black history. Everything that they claim is in Central America. And therefore, you cannot tell me that they are not the people they speak of when trying to antagonize African Americans and African in the diaspora. Period. Point blank.
1900. Melvin J. Herkovitz was born in 1895. How did he start anything? That's the question of Chief Holiday.
Tell us when it got started. Who started?
Oh, you said the 60s and the 80s.
No. Why you can't answer this question, bro? This is why you should never, ever be on the panel ever again. You would never answer this question. Who started Pan-Africanism? This is a simple question.
Black people.
Okay. So, all right, so that's what I'm saying, right? There shouldn't be no conversation out your face ever again, ever. Bro, that's why you get no respect, sir. None.
Right. You're right.
None, fam. You suck, bro. You suck.
Oh, you just
You
made
the
this
worst.
shit. So Pan-African can thus be said to have its origins in the struggle of the African people against the enslavement of colonization.
Wait a minute. Are you right? Are you reading that? Are you reading that?
Yep.
Where'd you get that from?
Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Man, bro, listen, this is crazy to me. Hey, bro, I ask you a simple question, man. Who
You
started
making shit up.
Pan-Africanism? I ask you a simple question. Who started Pan-Africanism? Don't say black people. Don't say black people, bro. Can I get a name? Can I get a name? All right, so we saying Melvin Hershovich and Fran Boone.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no.
And then he also know.
So the first Pan-African conference is in 1900.
Where was it at?
You know when Melvin?
Wait. Where was it at? Where was it at?
You know when Melvin J. Herkovich was born?
No. Where was it at?
I'm asking you a
No,
question.
nigga. Tell us where the conference is at. Tell everybody where the conference is at. Like you tell us something. No. Tell us where was the conference.
Listen, he was born in 1895.
Where was the conference? Where was the conference? Where was the conference? Where was the conference? Where was it at? Where was it at?
1900.
Where?
Well, how was he the father of anything?
Where was the conference? Where was the conference?
You're done.
Where was the conference? Where was the conference?
You said Melvin
Where was
J.
the conference?
started it. And he
Where was the conference?
He was 5 years old. You're done, Chief.
Where was the conference?
Come on,
So you stop.
Where was the conference?
Get one out the way. Out the way.
Where was the conference? Where was the conference?
Who's next?
Oh, this guy's
the first.
What did that got to do with where that was at?
Is in
where?
1900.
Where?
How do you start anything?
Where?
So you saying a 5-year-old
start? Where?
Wow. How did a 5-year-old start?
Where?
You sound silly, bro.
Well, I don't. Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Mike said, look, we keep doing the same shit over and over again.
Bro, he wants to keep saying the same.
You keep on saying
bullshit.
no. Like either let him answer where he gonna answer.
He got way more patience than me. Ain't no way I'm finna be over there arguing with them. And they talking about Melvin Hershovich was a 5-year-old started Pan-Africanism. That's how ignorant and stupid these motherfreakers are.
Mom genes. She passed them down to you, but who passed them to her? Good question. You can thank generations of amazing women for those genes. Discover their lives and what led to you with an Ancestry Family History membership. See your roots and where those stories came from with an Ancestry DNA kit. Put them together, and there you are.
You get paid for y'all
Get
watching
started today at Ancestry.
I'm trying to make a name, but my sick thoughts got me by my brain. I'm searching for my how ironic how we hustle for the same, but get bracelets for trying to get a chain, and they want to take up.
There are people in this so-called conscious community who go around preaching that DNA is not real, DNA doesn't work, it's not an exact science, and it cannot help you with genealogy or finding your family, which is all 100% untrue. Well, let's listen to Chief Holiday and see what he says.
Can you and your cousin that you never met across the country spit in a tube and find out that y'all cousins, brother?
Yes.
How can you do that without you guys filling out paperwork, brother? How is it possible for them to match you and your cousin up that you never met by
same
both of
way,
y'all spinning the
listen,
tube, brother?
the
Explain it to
same
the people. Go
way,
ahead, brother.
the same way adopted people take ancestry tests and find their family that when they was adopted they never knew. You spit in the tube.
Okay, so
Your genetic
I help
marker.
I help people,
Your
adopted
genetic
people find their
marker.
genealogy, brother.
Okay, listen, but
I help people find their
doing DNA
genealogy
tests
that's been
also.
adopted, brother.
If you want to
But they're
say
not
people
finding
don't
it through
use DNA
spit,
tests,
sir.
yes they are.
Sir,
Yes they
they're
are,
not
brother.
finding they real family members through spit.
Cass and Julia connected over the fact that they were both adopted and raised by single mothers in the U.S.
My Facebook, I have timelines of us, and the captions are like, sisters or nah, like, what do y'all think? Or, 23andMe, we need DNA tests. Like, we have literally been joking around about this for 8 years.
Using a 23andMe DNA test, Cassandra started the search for her birth family 2 years ago and says she was delighted to be welcomed into a large, loving family. Even though they went to different agencies and their adoption form said they couldn't be sisters, Cass still felt there was a possibility she was related to Julia.
I hop in my car 2 days later and I drive up to Connecticut and I force her to do the DNA test.
It was a late-night phone call in January 2021 when Julia got to relay the news.
I said, Cassie, like, I am in fact like your biological sister, and it was one of those moments that you don't even know what to say.
I got you, brother. They're not finding their family member through spit. They're finding their family members through records. Like somebody said, okay, well, this is the real record of the birth of your birth mother, brother, or your birth father, brother.
Even though they went to different agencies and their adoption form said they couldn't be sisters.
I am in fact like your biological sister.
They're not spitting in the tube, brother, because that means that
That's not true, brother. That's not.
Bro, just explain to the people how two people could spit in the tube and find out their genealogy, bro. Go ahead.
They spit in the tube. They send their DNA in. What they do is they make sure it matches to a certain amount of markers. What they're gonna tell you is you share this much DNA. It could be 8 centimoles.
No, hey, bro, you got to be a little bit more detailed. You got to be a little bit more detailed in the process of the spit, brother.
Listen, bro.
Okay, go.
So I think I know what the problem is. We have people in the conscious community, specifically the Aboriginal community, that are getting in front of hundreds and thousands of people at a time and talking about things that they know nothing about. One is DNA. This is a CM calculator. This is what I was trying to explain before I was cut off when I was talking to Chief Holiday. But this is what I'm talking about. So here it says self. So this is you. And when you take these DNA tests and you look at your cousin matches, they're going to tell you you have 94 centimoles related to this person, such and such with this person. And this determines how many centimoles, determines how close related you are. So when you do a paternity test and it tells you you are the father, it's because your centimoles was high enough to reach a centimole level where the only relationship it could be is a parent, because you share that much DNA. And only a parent can pass down that much DNA. So these ancestry tests and the paternity test use the same methodology of judging how you're related. So here we're going to go up to the calculator. I'm going to put in 94 centimorgans. So when I put in 94 centimorgans, it gives me options of how the relationship would be. At 94 centimorgans, it couldn't be a parent. It cannot be a grandparent, a sibling, a half sibling, a first cousin,
because if it was that close of a relationship, there would be more DNA shared. So I put in 94 centimorgans because on my DNA test, I have a cousin who is my third cousin, which is 94 centimorgans, who are second great grandparent. I chose him because he doesn't have his real name there. So when we go back to the centimorgan chart and we look at 94 centimorgans, we see third cousin right here. That relationship came through a great great grandparent, as you can see up here.
Yeah.
I don't need to know all that, bro. All I know is you are related by the strand of your centimorgans, how long it is, the identical markers they find in it, and then they tell you. And they even have a list on the accuracy to how far back it goes and the accuracy within it.
What is that? It's called light.
Find your fun again.
Oh, man.
Carnival is calling.
Science. You know what I'm saying? They're allergic to science.
With Ashley's next-gen Nuvella Performance fabric, you can relax. These pieces are easy to clean, and some styles feature machine-washable covers.
Run their mouth.
Discover next-gen Nuvella at Ashley.
They just run their mouths.
Break that lane, I'm trying to make a name, but my sick thoughts got me by my brain. I'm searching for my how ironic how we hustle for the same, but get bracelets for trying to get a chain, and they wanna take up.
Do you have a law from 1600 that got niggas and slaves? Sir, do you have a law that you can produce for us?
It'll say
You don't. You don't have a law that you can produce for us. Hold on, so you move the goalposts. So you want to say what's in a law, but you never pull up a law that puts only niggas in slavery. So why the fuck is you talking about laws right now? What the fuck is you talking about? You don't have a law from the 1600s.
I had it in
brother.
the back chat for 15 minutes already.
You had it.
Since you started talking, it's been in the back chat.
Bro, you don't have nothing from the 1600s that makes niggas slaves. Stop it.
All right. Hold on.
Stop it. What language would it be written in then, sir? I got you. What language would it be written in?
English.
I got you.
English.
See, English didn't exist in 1600s, sir.
Man, I'm not talking to you. If you really gonna do that, I'm not talking to you.
Nah.
Deny. Listen to me, man. Let me go back real quick. We I was gonna keep it real with y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me stop. I'm about to I gotta close out some shit. I'm about to pull something up from Dr. Sarbil. Just give me a minute. It wasn't a part of the program, but I mean, I'm just trying to demonstrate and show y'all how they don't know science, right? Okay. They don't know Black history. And through these examples, I'm proving to you that they don't know anything about Black history in America. But what they argue and teach about and claim is everything in Central America. And you can't deny what I'm saying because the examples that I'm using is showing it. Even when we go back to their number one claim to fame, everybody in the world has seen this article before. Who is this on the screen, ladies and gentlemen? Who is it? Why do they always try to claim her? Where is she at? Lucia. Where is Lucia at? Where's Lucia? She ain't in America. She ain't. Where did they find Lucia? Right here. In Brazil. Brazil. These are her people. She was found in Brazil. Why the fuck are they claiming Lucia? Someone found way away from the United States of America. Why? It makes absolutely no sense. Reconstructing the deep population history of Central and South America. No sense. Hold on, man. I had to I paused for a second because I really needed to send a message to my my best friend. My birthday is the day before his birthday. And he's not doing too good. I just found out. I knew he was hiding something, but I just found out he's in a hospital right now. Hold on. All right, so yeah, man, my nigga, he just ain't doing too good, man. It ain't looking too bright, and I really just needed to, just let him know I was thinking about him, even during this build. But anyway, let me refocus. What I'm telling y'all again is that these people that we talk to every day spend their time in this area, but then they wanted to claim Lucia, who ain't nowhere near them. They ain't got no ties to Lucia, no genetic ties at all, no genetic ties. But they're claiming Central and South America. That's my point. They're tethers. The real tethers. Excuse me. We go through this over and over and over and over and over with them. In the Yucatan, that ain't America. Nothing about that. They keep doing it as if we don't have the genetic makeup of the people in the areas in which they claim. Autosomal polymorphisms also mirror the marked gender bias. Native American ancestry, 92% for the Maya, versus 55% for the Ladino, and the European ancestry of 8% for the Maya versus 41% of the Ladino. I just went and got straight to it. Analysis of a uniparental genetic markers indicate that Maya have a dominant Native American ancestry. Native Americans, the Mayans were Native Americans. You fucking tethers. Y chromosome 94% Ladino, however, show a clear gender bias as indicated by a large European ancestor observed in the Y chromosome 75 compared to the mtDNA 0. Autosomal polymorphisms, what I just mentioned, is yada, 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 yada. In addition, the impact of the transatlantic slave trade on the present day Guatemalan population is very low. We have what we need to understand. We have it. We know who the Maya are. They ain't you. But you want to be these people so bad that you're tethering. You're the real Tethers. Fuck. Hold on, let me get this video. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, shout out to my nigga Slick Rick, man. Nigga ain't doing too well. I lost a cousin. My other cousin, he died. He got sick on me and died. That's why I've been quiet. I ain't been saying nothing. I was kind of dealing with some family stuff, that part of it. And then he just died not too recently. Then I found out about that and then turned around. And then my best friend ain't doing too good. Crazy. So it's been one of those rides. It's all good. Shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Teddy. Where that message at, bro? Let me try to find it. Because you sent me the video. I think it was you. Oh, yeah, he said, did I see this? Yeah. He live right now. All right, hold on real quick, y'all. Let me get this video up. Yeah, I rapped with him the other day. He was like, I was supposed to play it a while back, but I didn't. I'm live now, so I'm going to go ahead and knock it out the way. But I just wanted to show y'all that they don't know what they're talking about. These dudes been, hey, yo, I cook, and these dudes just keep going in the kitchen and eating, yo. For real. They already ate once. Niggas back in the kitchen eating again. Shit crazy. All right, so let me see if y'all can let me share the screen. Yeah, I had y'all on the black screen. Nah, this ain't the one I want. Yeah, do I? Yeah, I do. This is what I want. Let me know if y'all can see the screen. Oh, y'all can't see this shit. Y'all see me. This was a really good conversation. Of course, there's some teaching going on. But let me get into it for real. And shout out to Dr. Asar. for letting us, replay his video. You know what I'm saying? He told me to wait about a week. I waited a little bit longer than a week. I waited a little bit longer than that. But yeah, I want y'all to get a piece of this information though, for real.
When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back. Black and I'm proud. Black and I'm proud. When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back. Black and I'm proud. Claim you're African. Black and I'm proud. I'm telling you. When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back. Black and I'm proud. Claim you're African. Black and I'm proud. I'm telling you. When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back. Black and I'm proud. Claim you're African. Black and I'm proud. I'm telling you. Become a part of it. Embrace it. 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 When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back. Black and I'm proud. Claim you're African. Black and I'm proud. I'm telling you. When you claim you're Africanist, you're going to get your mind back. Black and I'm proud. Claim you're African. Black and I'm proud. I'm telling you.
Peace and power, family. Dr. Dahl back in the building, in here with a special guest, and we're gonna jump in here real strong. We're not gonna be long, as they say, but we're gonna come strong. And I want to set the atmosphere before we get in here with an elder. You know, I call this libation.
I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
I get tired of hearing people take that out of context. But what I am saying, and I urge and I argue, that those of us on this side of the conversation, we ain't debating with people who aren't worthy of being debated. We are coming to educate, coming to teach. I have a special guest, brother Unc West, aka Bobby Banger, in the building. And dear brother, thanks for coming on. I do want to have you introduce yourself and speak a little bit about your background and what do you bring to this conversation?
Man, what I bring to the just want to back mine up, support mine. So, and I always like to use textbooks. So I'll use this textbook right here. Principles of Virology, 5th edition, Vincent Racanella. All right. Serious work, value 1. Value 1. All right. Molecular biology. And then if you come here, he talks about tracking ancient human migrations by the viruses they carry. The map right here. I don't know if you want to just put that on the screen so they could just see that.
Oh yeah, let me you can put that. Okay, what would I do here? But I'll just hit this like that. Bam.
Yeah. See, we right here. All right. And so these are the tools that scientists are using to track human migrations, right? You can't just make a whole pseudo-entry and defeat that, right? You're not getting past that. You actually look foolish to the rest of the world. They say, they got a wild product right there. Right? Science is undefeated. So if science is undefeated and you want to know your story, then you will use science to tell your story. Yeah, they're not. It's cult-like behavior. I don't want to actually call it a cult, but I would move forward to say it's an internet cult, a little bit different, where you don't gotta go nowhere. You ain't gotta actually personally meet the leader, but it has control over you over the internet, right? They start to all sound the same. He's not the leader. Everybody, I'm not. Yeah, but you own everything about the daggone thing. Right, you can in the drop of the dime, right? You can call, and everybody will come to a conference, whatever you want to do, FBA conference. I'm saying that's his idea. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But the points are pseudoscientific. You go right to the website. So the website clearly is in contradiction on what's in modern textbooks, talking about how humans arrived to the Americas, right? He's producing a pseudoscientific movement. Based on anybody that's standing behind that, you got to just knock it off, man. You got to knock it off. You can't keep playing with this, right? You can't say, well, I don't agree with the ethnogenesis. They got that wrong, but I agree with FBA because we got a unique history and yeah, I know. But what about the part that's wrong? The foundation of the whole thing is wrong. If the foundation is weak, it's going to crumble. It can't stand up to the scrutiny. So it is not 42 million FBAs. It's about 1,500.
Explain that.
Because you can't just holler and scream and say, FBA is 42 million of us. It's not true. You got some wild people online hounding out FBA. And I'm not saying all of them is wild. Met some of the guys. So they cool. They all right. But you can't say it's 42 million. Because it's not. 42 million African Americans have not agreed to that foolishness.
Absolutely.
1,500 people have, though.
Absolutely.
All right. Just making it clear, because you can say anything out your mouth.
Hold up, but okay, so now so where the 4,200, the 42 what is it, million?
Yeah, that's
where did you get this 1,500 number from? As a social scientist, and you saying you source up. I just gotta make sure it's just that's a guess, right?
That's a guesswork. Well, hell, they guessed, so let me guess.
Yeah, so that's a guess. I get it.
They can guess it too.
You go into their threads and you kind of do the numbers.
Yeah, I've been to the event. I went to an event that was in Atlanta, right? I didn't even know it was the FBA thing. I was like, yeah. So I went. James Small was there, Brother Garfield. We all went there. Saw Netta. So I'm like, let me go. This right here. Let me go. Went down there, man. It was during the day. It was a super spreader event. It was during the pandemic, as a matter of fact. Had my mask on. Everybody looking at me like I'm crazy, right? Anyway, man, it had a nice little crowd. Yep, I'm sure it did. But you cannot frame African Americans in that type of ignorance, bro. Like African Americans are sharp, they're intelligent. We come together when it's time. All the things they say about us is made up, man. That's not true. We don't stick together. We stick together about as much as all human populations do. We come together when it's time to. We can be Hebrews, we can be Moors, we can be all that. But if something really need to get done, we can come together and get that done, then go back to our neutral corners, man. You feel me? Now, we might not ride with foolery. See, if you got a lot of foolery in what you're doing, you might not get anybody to ride with you. If you run around here, how about you? You're a black Hebrew this, I'm a Moorish this, that, and the other. You might have a little problem with getting the populace to listen to you. You might. So I see you got the term up, ethnogenesis and anthropology, which is important.
I didn't even mean to put it up yet, but it's up there.
It popped up.
Yes. So yeah, let me see if I can enlarge it a bit, because it seems a bit small. And I'm working with. Tell me if it's coming larger.
Yeah, you're large. Yeah. You can hit it one more time. Click that button one more time.
One more time. All right. So in the abstract itself, it actually defines it. and this is an article, Ethnogenesis and Anthropology. It says ethnogenesis is a process by which a distinct ethnic group emerges with common social cultural consciousness of belonging. So common social cultural consciousness of belonging.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I want to be clear that the consciousness of those who identify with FBA are at the sub-level. How many did you say, brother? 1,500?
1,500.
Okay, about 1,500 of them.
1,000. The
Say it
numbers,
again.
after this stream, it'll probably be 1,000. The numbers are dropping based off of education. Education will always make you get out of crazy stuff.
Got you. You know, I've had people actually hit me up, brother. I'm glad you shared that and said that, because literally, if I had people hit me in my inbox and say, "I thank you," because I was gone.
Yeah, they don't know.
You know what I mean? They were gone. They would say I was gone because I slowly engaged them back and forth,
mm-hmm.
and nothing held up. That is the interesting thing. It is a mythology.
Mm-hmm.
It is a mythology. So again, in this mythology is part of this social consciousness, this
mm-hmm.
social consciousness
mm-hmm.
of belonging. And now that's just a little bit of it, but they also, again, I say they hijack African American culture to make it fit. In order to make it seem real, they have to hijack African Americans and African American culture.
Mm-hmm.
The concept coming on the anthropological studies in the 1960s has been regenerated during the 1990s with new implications. It is used to focus on interaction between global and local histories, especially on local initiatives to deal with the impact of globalization. Ethnogenesis therefore refers to cultural and political struggles by indigenous and enslaved populations to create enduring identities at times of often violently imposed radical change resulting from European domination. In the contemporary world system, they have begun to assert their social, cultural, and political economic rights by reclaiming natural sentiment of ethnicity. Ethnogenesis is thus becoming a key concept to diagnose and understand society in the 21st century. So this is just one definition. I just wanted to kind of like, I know I heard you earlier say, I have a source. And so I just wanted to make sure, let you know that I too have a source. And that's just one of the sources that I have. And but I think it's key to understand that this doesn't, just saying you a thing is not, it doesn't really, let's say this, FBA doesn't even qualify as a true new ethnogenesis because the term African American has already done that.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need a concept and a way to record it. Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account, and then you'll be able to...
Brother.
Do you mean at that?
Say it again.
No, you said, I thought you was going to say something after that.
No, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, all the stuff that they're saying about FBA, the African American, that term fulfills all that. Here's the myth. Well, you know, anybody can be an African American. No, anybody can be an African American. A person from first generation, second generation, a person from Brazil, a person from any of the indigenous cultures in Africa, they ethnically, they cannot be a part of our group. Why? Because they do not share that ethnogenesis. Now, for the American census, but they doing that to count the numbers, right? For the quote unquote civil rights, right? Who can get certain monies and stuff like that. But nobody can be part of the ethnogenesis but African Americans because it's unique. It's those who was brought from the continent of Africa, different groups, They mixed up the groups so we couldn't communicate. That was part of the strategy. Mixed with colonial powers, whether it be Portuguese and whoever participated in the slave trade, and small amounts of quote unquote Native Americans. A Nigerian does not fit that bill. A first generation, second generation Nigerian does not fit that bill at all. So no, nobody in the history of humanity can be ethnically African American. It is unique. It is what it is. Don't let them fool you with that nonsense. So if it was, so they claim to be fighting this because we got a culture bet. We always know I got a culture. We always understood that. And we also understand that being an African American, at least to me, make us special because we didn't sipped on the daggone poison for damn near 300 years. Simple as that. Not to say that other African nations have not been done dirty by colonial powers, right? Because it was the global economy and it globally affected everybody in the world. Okay. But to play this little game about, well, if you're African American, you're not gonna get your money because anybody can fit that. That's just not true, right? It just has to be defined properly. It's no confusion in who African Americans are. Now, Jesse Jackson, when he gave the term, he wanted the term to fit everybody. You could be from Jamaica somewhere, whatever. He just was trying to make it kind of a union, kind of, sort of. Yeah, but y'all know things change over time, right? That's the game they play with you. They try to play the Jesse Jackson game on you. Yeah, you can look it up. Jesse Jackson was not just concerned with the Africans in America that came through the slave trade. He also felt like that other people that came over are all black people, whether you're from the continent or America. Right, but guess what? Over time, that has absolutely changed. They won't tell you about this change, though. They won't tell you how things can grow over time and things can crystallize over time. Right. So at this point, as our crystallization of African Americans, it is very clear, right? It's very clear that we will use the ethnogenesis, which means enslaved Africans, different groups come together with colonial powers mixed with them and Native Americans, and the DNA is clear. So later on, I'll show you the DNA studies that show this. So yeah, don't play with Jesse Jackson. We know what Jesse Jackson did. We can look it up. But that's what they'll use to continue their nonsense. Just wanted to make that point right there, Asar. Asar is gone. Is he gone?
Oh, okay. I'm talking and everything. I said, and when you look at the research, it's real clear. And I get it. Like, there's a variety of ways to define a thing. Mm-hmm. But depending on how you're using a term, and when you're using the term and how you're using the term determines what it means. So, as example, I think you said something about the census. Did you say something about the census earlier?
Yeah, mm-hmm. About the census, yeah.
And even the census has become stratified as well.
Yeah, now
yeah. So we even that has evolved. I was listening to you earlier. The adaptation versus evolution debate earlier in your time. Interesting. My young brother from Baltimore. Yeah, but nonetheless, yeah. So in research, in academia, I'm saying when we say African American, we're really clear on who we mean. You even have to define who you mean. Mm-hmm. Typically, you would say a Caribbean American or a Jamaican American or something. Like, there's categories and there's subcategories to crystallize or make things clear, as you said. Mm-hmm. So to act like you have to change the term rather than whatever you're going for. Let's say if it's reparations you're seeking. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You can write in the language, not even define the label itself, but you can define the label really clear who this is speaking to. Mm-hmm. African American, and who gets this and who doesn't. And in fact, I was looking up the research earlier today. I was looking at the bill. A lot of us are talking about studies, and a lot of us are acting like we've done the studies on what would be best. So, from my optic, if you already know what's best, why is there a need for study? Because you already know what's best according to you. And I'm trying to figure out Where did you get that from? What makes you believe that you are the foremost authority or the subject matter expert in how these things should be accomplished when you have people with, I'm going to argue, more time in and perhaps greater minds that say that there needs to be some studies done and research and so on and so forth. What do you got, brother?
Share the screen.
Share the screen. Okay. Let's see. How do I do this? I go to share.
Yeah, just click it.
Oh, just click on you.
Yeah, just click that on. Yeah, so right here is the official pseudo website. It's the one that gets you tricked right here. Right? And this is the official flag. Okay? And on this flag that you can't change. Can't change it. Got a date of 1526 on it, and it's got 3 stars. So ain't no getting around this. This is the foundation of what they have African Americans trying to believe. Right? Foundation, 3 stars. They need to take 2 stars off of it. It's really a 1-star flag, but they got the 3 stars anyway. What does the 3 stars mean? Look it up. 3 stars. Here you go. 3 stars. What does it represent? Ain't no getting around this. Represents the 3 groups who make up the ethnic group that will become foundational Black Americans. See, this the part that can never get around, bro. Never. What are the 3 stars? Here you go. The first star, the Black Aboriginal people of North America. There is no such thing as the Black Aboriginal people of North America. And we can get into why that's incorrect. Take that star off. The next star, Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Africans.
So, for real quick before I let, and I'm gonna go back because I want him to kind of fully get through the stars. People wonder how the Aboriginals, the Indigenous, Indigenous Black Americans, Black Native Americans, whatever they want to call themselves, the Mike TVs of the world and all that, how they get associated with FBA, the first star, the Black Aboriginal people of North America. If your flag is from 1526, how in the fuck are you Black and Aboriginal people of North America? Which, like Unc said, and we've been saying, it don't exist. It's a myth. Because they don't know anything about Black history, can't tell you shit about Black people in the Americas. They're the real tethers. But let Unc go. With the beat bill.
This represents the 3 groups who make up the ethnic group that will become foundational Black Americans. See, this the part that can never get around, bro. Never. What are the 3 stars? Here you go. The first star, the Black Aboriginal people of North America. There is no such thing as the Black Aboriginal people of North America. And we can get into why that's incorrect. Take that star off. The next star, Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Africans. Had contact with the Americas before Columbus. Now, how many traders would that be? How many explorers would that have to be? Was everybody The last one is the captives brought to the Western Hemisphere from Africa. Yeah, man, come on, bro. They playing with you. That's the ethnogenesis right there, bro. And we can go on.
That's why I wanted to let him finish, is because it is at this point that you find every error in the argument of being a foundational Black American. There's no such thing as Black Aboriginal people of North America. They don't exist. That's pseudo. Then the Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Americas before Columbus don't exist. Who are they? Where are they? Black explorers from where? Then the captives brought to the Western Hemisphere from Africa. the hypocrisy and ignorance on the first 2 stars, and then the third star being the one that you can find the evidence for. You can't find explorers. Juan was not an explorer. He was an indentured servant. He was on the junk with Columbus. He was not an explorer. And you can't show where he was an explorer. No bueno. That's the problem with the whole FBA thing. It allows that the fake pseudos to come and infiltrate, run around here and use the word tether. Meanwhile, the whole time they are the tethers. The FBAs are the fucking tethers. This is nonsense at a highlight. You can't name 3 explorers. Since you want to pluralize black explorers, you can't name 3 black explorers in the 14th and 15th centuries that was coming over here to the Americas or from the Americas. You can't name them. The damn Native Americans ain't even got explorers. The Native Americans ain't got explorers. Think about that. Fat-headed ass Mika is here, late as ever. She must have to be at work right now.
Wrong with it, and until they change that, man, this whole process is pseudoscientific. There's no getting around that, bro.
That's the foundation.
Right here is the flag, bro. Look at it. If you got a flag and you got the stars on it, and it means something, yo. And then they just co-opt, they take people's image, look, and make them FBA too. Look, just do it. Just do it. Come on, man.
That's psychological warfare.
Psychological warfare right there. You make and just keep saying it. Yeah, man, they FBA. There's 42 million of us. No, it's not. It's like there's 42 million more. How arrogant is that? How arrogant would that be? It's 42 million Nuwapians. It's 42 million people belong to the Nation of Islam. Like, how arrogant is that? It's 42 million black Hebrew Israelites. You all Hebrew Israelites. Yeah, that's the foolery. And it's the same thing. So the FBA ain't no different than the black Hebrew Israelites, which ain't no different than the rest of them.
You know, when I was looking at the research and I was concluding some thoughts that, interesting enough, the Hebrew Israelites would serve as more of a ethnogenesis than even FBA. And the reason why, it'll be more what they call a sub-ethnogenesis, because they have their own story. Whether or not it's correct or real is not the question. But what FBA has done is hijack the African American identity and put up some gatekeeping strategies. And can you go back up, Brother Unc? Because I think you were hitting on the 3 things that are so pivotal. I just don't want you to move past them so quickly. So right there. So you have, okay, you said there's really 1 star.
Yeah, they down to 1.
My assumption is that what you mean by that is that it's going to be 1 because the only thing here that is truly substantial is the captives brought to the Western Hemisphere from Africa.
Yeah.
Now we got the myth or even the theory, let's say theory or myth, that Black Aboriginal people of North America. I'm calling it a myth because they're acting like they have the evidence that supports that when they don't. And when you act like you got something you don't, then it's mythology. Now, if you said it's a theory and it's plausible, we just don't have enough data to support it, then I'll say, okay, that's a theory. That's a conceptualization. But no, you are saying it happened. Okay? So again, Now, looking at this middle one, though, the Black explorers and traders who have had contact with the Americas before Columbus. Now, I want to slow this one down, brother. And because I heard you just say it, and it's almost like, I want you to put that teaching hat on when you go to Morgan and all these other schools and kind of break that down a bit. And we can have dialogue around it because I have some things I want to say. But go ahead and like break that down for those who haven't heard this already.
You may have had some Africans that would have come with Columbus. You had conquistadors that was African. We can see the pictures of them. And the document, the codex, it actually talks about them. Right? But they came with colonial powers, man. There was no African nation ready to travel to the Americas. We was masters of the river systems that gave life to our civilizations. Right? That's important to know. Like, we always want to have something that we don't got for real. For what? As a matter of fact, we had mastered the river so much that we had Marines. Marine is somebody just simply, deal with the water and boats and stuff. That's a Marine. We had armies that was fit for war in the rivers. So much so that the technology we had was better than the ship. They couldn't navigate the daggone rivers. That's why the Portuguese had so much problems with us. The Portuguese didn't come in with ships ablazing, gun cannons ablazing, and run us out. No, we ran them out of Africa. They had to stop. They could no longer participate in slave raiding because we beat them out of it. They couldn't handle the technology. The African canoes could hold 100 to 200 people. They had bows and arrows and spears, metal tips, and they would run them up out of there. They was done. It's in their accounts, bro. It's in their own accounts. Their own letters. They talk about this. You can look it up. Right? And so this technology was serious, whether you want to accept it or not. Okay, so we didn't need to be none of that. We didn't need to be no explorers coming to America. Y'all need that. We didn't need that. What we had was fit for our environment. So we not going to make something better than what it really is. Okay? We not. And we don't got to fake it to make it. Our history is extraordinary unto itself. Whether that history occurred in Africa or America, it's extraordinary. And oh, by the way, this is a side piece for you. It ain't that they let us out of slavery. We fought our way out of it. You familiar with the Civil War? Your listeners should be. To the Africans in the South and the Africans in the North, the Civil War was actually a war of liberation for us. We knew that was the way we was going to liberate myself. And so we fought in it. So we wasn't waiting for white people to let us out of anything. We participated because we wanted to participate in our freedom, right? So I'm going to say it again for the slow people, the Civil War, right? I'm not talking about you Europeans. I'm talking about to the Africans that was brought over here was a war of liberation for us. That's how we understood we would liberate ourselves, is to fight their ass. You feel me? So yeah, that black explorers and traders is a bunch of malarkey. We wasn't running out of anything to have to jump to another continent anyway. We had plenty of resources. There was no need, right? We didn't have to take a trip around. There was no need for that. So you got to have a need to do something sometimes, right? So the black explorers is crazy work, yo.
So you say that where we were was that it was already plenty of resources. So
prime real estate.
So the demand wasn't even there.
Yeah, it wasn't there.
Yeah.
Right. We had learned how to navigate the river. Remember, you hear John Henry Clark talk about great river societies. Yeah, those war canoes weren't no joke, man. Could carry 100, 200 people, bro. And they could surround the ship. So we was good with that. Right. So, you know, as far as going across the oceans and all that, man, that's another thing. Hell, the Egyptians navigated the Mediterranean Sea. That's an African population. But it's the difference between, you know, the Mediterranean Sea and that Atlantic Ocean. Right? So we talking about two different animals, man. Most of y'all probably ain't even been on no daggone ships. I'm an ex-Marine. I've been on the ship. Serious work. You getting out there in that ocean, them swells. Yeah, you ain't playing with that, man. So no need for that. It didn't happen, right? As of 2026, there's no verifiable evidence of no black explorers by themselves coming prior to Columbus. We do got black, African conquistadors, right? That was in Spain. Oh, we got all that. Yeah, they helped slay some Native Americans. Yeah, remember we was the Buffalo. We was the Buffalo soldiers. We did all that. We came, we fought against the Aztecs, city. Yeah, okay. All right. But what that got to do with what FBA is talking about? Nothing at all, man. I'm just saying your history, the truth of your history is spectacular. You don't even need to make the lie up. That's the crazy part. That's what makes it so wild at your history. If you learn your real story, it's so serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I like to talk about this all the time, man, because, we in that season of catching flu and all that, right? Y'all don't really got to get the flu like that. I mean, there's a technological marvel here where you could just probably get, vaccines, which ain't really giving you anything. It's causing an immune response, so it's working with your body. Your body's really doing all the work. But that technology, that idea comes from West Africa. Right? That's a West African understanding. It's called inoculation, man. That's an indigenous African process to deal with pathogens that they had no idea of. They was trying to fight against the thing that would make them burn down their villages, social distancing, put on masks. We did all that. That's our invention right there, putting on masks and social distancing. No, you didn't know that. Yeah, and we came up with something that would stimulate your immune system, that would give you protection, killer T cells, antibodies that would protect you against smallpox. We brought that to the Americas in 1703. Outbreak in Boston. And they was wondering why these African slave colonies wasn't tripping. We was like, whoa, we got something to handle that. What do you have to handle that? White people was petrified. Well, we do this. We find a sick person. We cut a slit in a healthy person's arm. We take a little bit of pus from the sick person, and we sew it up in the arm of the healthy person. Healthy person gets sick for about 7 to 8 days. And if they make it, they now have immunity against the smallpox. They was like, what silliness is this? Well, Cotton Mather, which was the slave owner of Onesimus, he inoculated his kids. Boylston, which is the Harvard-trained doctor, was like, man, we can't just run around tell everybody this. Let me try it. Let me see. And so this is the first time when they started to have a case study on this. And so they do a case study on inoculation. They were like, man, that's working. That's working, bro. So during these pandemics, outbreaks or endemics, right? Slave colonies it didn't even affect us. Guess what affected us? Starvation. Because white people sick, running and hiding, can't get no food. The ships is stuck out on the oceans, right? Stuck out on the ports, right? Because they scared. They trying to distance themselves from it, and food was low. And so that's how we got affected by it. But I say all that to say that, man, look, man, we was technically sound. So we don't got to make about that on history. Most people is afraid of this thing. Ask the FBA, they scared to death of a vaccine. I get it, yo. You fear what you don't understand. The conscious community is you think the vaccine was worse than the COVID virus. How? You think that they actually putting something in your arm? They not.
So I think I'm following you. But it leads me to kind of try to conceptualize what could be happening. Why would you not accept all the greatness that we do possess instead of this made up identity?
I said all that to show you the same process that made you think that white people were sticking something in your arm that would give you something. It's the same thing they doing with you with FBA. It's called ignorance on subject matter. You don't understand it. You don't understand African American history, so anybody can make a Hidden Color series and promote foolishness. You don't understand who you are. You don't understand the proto-medical science you had. You don't understand none of that. And so what I'm saying is people take advantage of that. That's why I gave you this long story on inoculation, which gave rise to vaccinations and end up being third generation these days. I said all that to say it's your ignorance that would make you fear something that actually came from you. It's that ignorance will make you accept something that ain't got nothing to do with you, like the fake ethnogenesis. It's your ignorance. Our enemy is our ignorance, bro. People can attack you. People can attack marginalized communities through their ignorance, bro. That's why I say that. That's what makes people accept that. It's the subject.
In fact, I argued that it's absolutely intentional at times. That when you do research, you kind of know, like social science research, that people will respond to certain types of information in certain ways. So sometimes you think you outsmarting those who you call your enemy, but in fact, they already know how you will respond because they've already done the research. You think that it's kind of like an example would be sometimes people think they're being revolutionary, but at the same time hurting their community. And sometimes people, like literally people who have sold drugs to their community thought they were bucking the system. It's almost like to that level of mindset. You think you're doing something revolutionary or anti-system, but really you're hurting your own community.
Yeah. Your ignorance will do you like that, bro.
And I wanted to say, just to kind of add to this second star, the Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Americas before Columbus. And notice they just say contact.
Crazy.
I think that,
Crazy, but go ahead. Contact.
Yeah, notice they say contact, right? Mm-hmm. And again, I want to continue down I want to again say when we speaking about ethnogenesis, we're talking about an exchange. We're talking about culture. We're talking about interactions over time. It's not episodic. It's not speculative encounters. It's so even if someone came and had contact, what did they add to some significant degree? And I think I heard you say one time, Brother Unc, I can't remember what happened. What was like the 1526, if you go up on the flag, what have you, and they speak about this colony that was, there's some historical stuff there, but if they brought the numbers of African people who come here, it's not even, it wasn't substantial, even by all accounts. And they don't really know if it was a dozen people or maybe 50 people. So what impact did that have, and how long did these people survive? and did they go and join the you don't know what happened, but the reality that you're trying to utilize that as a part of the ethnogenesis story is weak, because again, it can't be speculative. It has to be a sustained interaction over time. It has to be enough people to transmit culture through generations. There has to be some social institutions, such as family, marriage, language, ritual, governance. So when we talk about that second star here, the Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Americas before Columbus, what are we saying here? You know what I mean? So then you have to have, again, cultural transmission, norms, values, practices passed forward and stabilized. Then also had to be some self-recognition and external recognition. Who recognizes us as such? Like, in the Black explorers, like, what is that? Why did you throw it in there? I'm going to go back to Brother Unc's argument. It's clear. It's 1 star. You get 1 star here.
You get 1 star, bro.
Not 2 or 3. You're the type of people that wanted like 3 stars and 3 stickers on your homework. But you only get one.
I switched up on you. I didn't know.
Oh, you good. You good. Take it, brother.
So they always talk about people lying to us. They just hid it in a secret vault called the library, bro. It was always there for you to look up, man. Guam, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's a conquistador. All right? He comes to the Americas. We don't got a lot about that. It's documented.
Family, like this video, share this video, share with your friends, put in your chats, put in your text messages, like, share, subscribe.
And man, so we talked about this in our server, man. And it's just important for us to recognize how serious this thing is, how in depth our history is, that you just don't have to make none of it up, man. You don't got to make that up, man. Big up to Be More Bandit too, man. He talked about this right here. He thought it was hiding. They ain't hiding it, bro. It's not hiding this. This is not hidden from us, man. It's not. I just wanted to put that on there. Let me get back to your. Hold on. Let me see if I can get back to the famed. Yeah.
The 3 stars.
The 3-star program on the flag. You gotta scrap the flag, yo. We just gotta scrap the flag, man. But I don't understand what is the. I know the answer to the question. I want to say, what's the inspiration behind convincing people that the people that enslaved you don't know who the hell you are? What is the inspiration behind that? Of convincing a group of African Americans that the people who enslaved you don't know who you are. The inspiration has to be money or something, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your thing has to be based in some kind of program that would bring you money on regular currency. What else could it be?
Oh man, I think when you ask that
strategy, right?
Pardon?
Marketing strategy, correct? That's a good business model, right? Convince people they need something and sell it to them. That's a great marketing strategy, right? I get it. If I make it's almost like it's I'm gonna say it. Don't be mad at me. It's almost like God, yo. You can't see it, you can't touch it, you can't smell it, but you go to church and pray for it every Sunday. Now, let me stop. My point is, you convince people.
Ain't nothing you can say to me, brother. It's the audience.
I know I should have said that, but I couldn't have said it that way. It has to be a way to say that. I'm trying to get better at saying that, but that's all I can think of. Like, you create.
No, it is God. Hold up. It is God. That's what I was thinking. Like, you used a different term, but it's mythology.
Yeah.
So, I mean, everybody, even people who believe in God, believe that somebody else's belief system is a mythology.
Oh, yeah, correct.
So again, this is another mythology for most. And in fact, guess what? I mean, I just want to back up and like slow down what you said, because it's profound. You said, what is it to convincing? Pardon?
I said, what's the motivation to convince a group of people?
Yeah.
You know, what's the motivation behind trying to convince a group of people that they need something that only you can provide for them?
Not that part. The part when you said convincing, I guess, the system, the white man, or whatever you want to call it, convincing them.
Convincing them that the white people don't know who they stole or what they stole.
Yeah.
What's the motivation behind convincing us that white people don't know who the hell we are?
Yeah. And the fact, like the reality that what that leads me to think, brother, it goes back to something I've said for many years, and you've said, and I've heard you say it as well. You know, even in like the communities that I roll in, I always challenge my African Senate brothers and sisters like that. Will that stand up on the stage of academic debate? Like, for me, you ain't gonna have me saying something that I know can't hold up on the stage. Now, we can parse it out. Now, some things are just cultural, but we have to realize there's limitations to everything.
Mm-hmm.
So some things serve a purpose, but it doesn't mean they're real.
Mm-hmm.
So let's be able to distinguish between what is real and what is not. But this is a political organization that wants to be taken serious, but are making fallacious claims that will be that is laughable in the real world, which will be laughable if you were to go to court. It's almost akin to when you hear the Morris the Morris what do they call them, the those who say they don't need licenses and stuff. Sovereign citizen movement. Yeah, it's almost like you're gonna go in front of these people, you know, in these hearings and say, we the Black Aboriginal people in North America. Like, how much does that sound like the sovereign citizen movement? Now think about it. I think you said some profound things, huh?
I'm saying marginalized communities are very vulnerable. We are the number one marginalized community in America, bro. And we're vulnerable based off of 300 years of misfortune, man. That's all I can say. You know, they stripped us all the way down to the bone, bro. And out of that, we developed a unique culture. That's why I don't agree with Asar Hotep.
No, but listen, hold up. Before you go there, but listen what you said, because I want to drive home your point. You're saying, like, go on the stage of the people who oppress you. Now, convince them that you're a Black Aboriginal.
Right.
And then 2, go and tell them that you come from the Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Americas before Columbus.
Yeah.
And then, like, you're going to go before them in seeking reparations and all these other things that and there's some things that I think we need to consider, but this just muddies it. And what I mean by that, look, why not just do what Brother Unc said? It's 1 star. The 1 star is strong enough. Why do you even need that other stuff?
Hyperbole.
But then you make people go before serious-minded people. I mean, give or take. And now you're telling them stuff like this, and you sound delusional.
It's horrible.
In fact, you are delusional.
Then you defend it on your channel, on your YouTube channel. You let all the wildness go by, and then you claim you know, Ron Pseudo, right? He defend that. He defend that stance, bro. He try to make sense out of it. This is the wild part to me. This is what they all do. They like to do this. I'm gonna take this down, bro. You want to keep that up?
Oh, you can take it down.
This is what they do. Here's the game. They hit you with define FBA, right? We can read the definition of FBA, right? Define it. Then they say, well, don't we fit the definition of FBA? I said no. Because they define FBA, right? Those who are foundational Black Americans. Those who are foundational to America. Am I correct in that? Is that not the definition of FBA? We can all agree to the damn definition. Dr. Saul, can you agree to the FBA definitions? They are foundational Black Americans. You look it up, it's going to say foundational Black Americans. I can agree to that. Can you agree to that, Asar?
I can.
But the problem is, now that you have defined it, right? Like if we define a fish, we know what a fish is. A fish has scales. A fish has fins. A fish has gills and has a spine and can breathe in water. We can all agree to that. Now, but the people that promote the FBA, they don't fit the definition. A whale does not fit the definition of a fish. A person that has an ethnogenesis with indigenous Black people and traders and slaves don't fit the definition of FBA, bro. Because the FBA would be somebody that's foundational to America, and there's never been a foundational people to America that was indigenous Black people that mixed with traders and slaves. See, they don't even fit their own damn definition. Just like a whale does not fit the definition of a fish, although a whale is in water, but a whale is not a fish. So I'm trying to get them to understand that. Wait a minute, bro. I agree with the definition. But once we have a grounded definition, now we have to figure out what actually fits, what group of people actually fit that definition. Once we have a definition of a fish, let's figure out what actually fits the definition. Trout, a lake trout, fits the definition of a fish. A whale does not fit the definition of a fish. black explorers, ethnogenesis with black explorers, black indigenous people, and some slaves do not fit the definition of foundational black Americans, which are who? African Americans. See, they can't even understand that. They don't even they can't even think that far, Saul. Do you get what I'm saying, Saul?
I do. And as you articulate it, just brings up more in my mind of like, why, and this was, it brings up in my mind part of what you and I were kind of debating, I guess if you want to call it that. Why are you doing this? Like, what is the point?
Money,
like, why do you have to be another identity? Like, why do you have to make up one when you have one that's substantial enough?
Because they don't.
Why do you have to I think the question I want, why do you have to anti-Africanize yourself in a sense as well?
So that's another piece. It's two sides to the coin.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of times you can, for instance, one side says we African. Other side say we ain't no damn African. Okay. This is where we fall. We will use anthropology and science to figure out where we fall. We have been away from Africa for 300 years or so. Am I correct? So we are not indigenous Africans anymore. We've become an outside population. Simple as that. Simple as that. Ain't no debating with that. We don't need to play that game. We don't even got to act like that. We have developed, watch this, ethnogenesis. Now, there has not been a mutation that has occurred in our genes that would actually separate us from indigenous Africans. See, you got to get that straight too. So genetically, watch this, we're still tied to the continent of Africa. But our primary ancestors died and lived in America. But our distant ancestors, right, come from Africa, right? We was part of the largest forced migration on planet Earth. We represent the population that got caught up in the largest forced migration on planet Earth. We have migrated to another land forcefully, right? We have mixed. We've created a unique culture. Oh, that's a pseudoscientist right there. He's a pseudo. Indigenous black man is a wild. He taught you everything. He's gonna say, I taught y'all everything. He's wild. So we're part of the largest forced migration on planet Earth, Dr. Asar. We're not continental Africans. That's okay. So I should be able to sit here and say, I'm not a continental African. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? And he should not be mistreated by me, and he should not mistreat me, meaning that continental African, watch this. I tell people all the time, I'm not an African because I was born in Africa. I'm an African because Africa was born in me. And you say, wait a minute, you saying two things. No, I'm simply saying that I'm never going to let a continental African try to play me and say that I don't got no culture. See? Because I do have a culture, right? I forget the guy. What's the guy's name? Did a video on him. He was talking about that we don't have a culture. He's a nut. What's his name? What's the guy's name?
You talking about Busta Rhymes? I'm sorry.
No, the guy from the continent of Africa claimed we don't have.
Oh, Frank Zanou.
Yeah, he's a nut. Right? We don't got no culture. Really, bro? You sitting up there with your legs crossed with an Oxford button down on, talking about we don't got no nigga. I don't see you with the kufi on. I don't see you with the jelly. I don't see you with none of that on. You tripping. You just sitting there getting views and likes, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, I say all this to say, that we have developed a unique culture that's fit for our environment to give us food, clothing, shelter, and protection. We have a culture. We have a strong culture. The culture is so damn strong that at times, bro, we don't even recognize that. It's so strong, you know it's strong. When people start copying your culture all around the world, you know you got a strong culture, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know that. And you should never get mad at people copying your culture. I never get mad at that. That's part of the deal. That's part of the deal. But for us to not recognize that, for continental Africans to make light of that and act like we don't got no culture, that's a riff. Right? So that's why when we having conversations with each other, right? I'm never calling you a tether, right? Not unless you got to earn it. See, if you earn it, then I might call you a lot of things, right? But I'm never taking a person because they're continental African and immediately arguing with him because I know, you know, that eyeball test, show is undefeated pseudoisms, right? You can look at the person and think you know who you're looking at, you really can't. You can't. So when Europeans, when we're in America, bro, we all look alike. You just got to have the skin color, bro. You all gonna get treated the same, right? So that's another whole fight, right? So if we split and fight each other, watch this, Asar. If we fighting each other back and forth, well, you not this and my culture better than that, man, the powers to be, yo, they don't care about none of that, bro. So I don't understand the disrespect on people or immigrants. I don't understand it. And I don't understand the disrespect for the immigrants. I don't understand that. At the end of the day, yo, we have a lot in common with each other, right? That need to be addressed as far as taking care of business in America.
I understand it. I mean, I clearly understand. I think our elders and scholars have already taught us. You know, I always say, even as far back as further back than this, but it's miseducation. Carter G. Woodson, 1933, and our subsequent scholars and even the scholars before then talked about this self-hate and this miseducation and internalized racism and all these things that happen. So to me, it's very clear. I understand that Africans don't want to even be Africans. And I understand that African Americans don't want to be African American at many times. What I'm saying is we definitely.
That's real.
Pardon?
No, I said that's real. You said it. You hit the needle. You hit it. You encapsulated everything I was trying to say.
Yeah. So we're not confused that someone like Frank Zainu would pick up on those talking points because it's miseducation. In fact, he gets it from some of the best African Americans. We can't deny that. We cannot act as if African Americans, scholars even, many times said we don't have culture. I mean, those are like the Ivy League scholars. I mean, like, so what I'm saying is, so that's why I'm saying it does all depend on how you define a thing. But the way that they try to define a thing, the Glenn Lorries and or they'll say our culture is gangbanging. You know, so it just depends. He has a lot of people he studied. I'm talking about this Frank Zainu character. He picked up people more like what's the guy's name? Not Peniel Joseph, but I can't think of it. I'm a little under the weather. But nonetheless, a lot of those conservative Black scholars who say similar things. I mean, Candace Owens is not a scholar to that degree, but she speaks very similarly, you know, and she's, you know, people, this doesn't come from anywhere. There's academics who push this madness about we don't have culture. In fact, some people in our own community, we got to be real. I'm talking about some of the African Senate scholars at times, or Black Power scholars, or people say we don't have.
Asar said that, having a conversation with you, he said that. What do you think he meant by that?
Oh, go ahead, say it again. I'm pardon.
I said Asar Hotep said that to you in y'all conversation when y'all was on the Masi. Big up to the Masi. He said we ain't had no culture. What did you think he meant by that?
Well, he said we had an unculture.
Oh, he was just having fun.
So, I mean, I think that
onion culture. What do you mean
again,
onion culture? Onion culture.
So unculture. UN, like he defined it all. So my difference with my dear brother Asar is that you can do that. You can do that even scholastically, but I don't agree with it politically. And on many other levels. I mean, I didn't look at all of what he put down, but in the middle of a conversation about certain things, it ain't always the time and the place to discuss certain things, because it throws people off who already can't think. And so I don't want to
get around that.
Say it again.
They can't navigate around that.
No, so pedagogy And in this case, most of this is andragogy, especially andragogy, meaning we're dealing with adults, their mind is a little bit more rigid. So we have to be very careful in our andragogical approaches. so that's why, like me as a social scientist and also understand the idea of constructivism in a constructivist approach, you can frame things how you want to frame them if they make sense, but what's the political rationale? Is it serving us? Is this the time for it? I can have intellectual debates. Literally, I can have intellectual conversations with my dear brother Assar, literally. Because you have to be a thinker to be thinking those things. But nonetheless, I don't know if it's, like I said on the show, I don't know if it's always the best conversation when you're dealing with people who already, anything, if you breathe to the left, they say, I got you. You can wink and they say, look at you, got you. Oh, he stumbled over a word. He would take his PhD because he stumbled upon the word, I can't even be sick and stumble, or, he can't say ideology, they said. Oh, not knowing that my mind is thinking, am I going to say ideology or ideological at this moment? So I switch up. So they don't understand that some people are layered thinkers, and while they're speaking, they're also thinking, so they don't understand that concept. But go ahead, brother.
That's all they got. That's all they got on me. Boy, he mispronounced that word. You can't read. I ain't mad. If that's all you got, then that's all you got. You got to use what you got, man. I get it.
Just missed the 20 other times you said it correctly.
I know.
Without thinking, yeah.
Science is undefeated, yo. You got to give the people something. They got to have something to get you.
You got to give them something.
Look, and then the home run, but the way he sat down wasn't correct. All right, baby.
Absolutely. He looks like Teddy Ruxpin. My wife said, thank you. Literally, these are the people you're listening to. These are the people that they're bringing scholarship, and you can't see the level of grandiosity that's inside of them, that they think that they're more superior or intelligent than they truly are. We can diagnose this thing. Some grandiosity within these people that believe that they are more intelligent than they truly are. And that is the craziness. Like, bro, you sick.
Did you read? If you look at if you scroll through the chat, Chatty and the Patty, you got people saying FBA is not a group. They don't have a leader. This was not. All kind of comments was not there. Breeding in America. All these things occur. First of all, no, FBA is an unorganized group of people. That's the issue, right? And
group nonetheless.
Yeah. Howling, screaming, talking about Tariq ain't the leader ain't gonna help you, because nobody listening to that. Not the people that you claim gonna come get you is they listening to that. You can say as much as you want, that don't matter. What you say, right, is who moves the people, right? That's what it's all about. So I got this document right here. This is the American Slave Coast, the history of slave breeding industry. And serious book, hardcover. I like them hardcover books right here. So they don't actually call them slave breeding farms. They don't call them that. But America is well aware of the practices of breeding. We know it was 380,000 slaves that made it to America, and the rest of them, do forced breeding and different things. We multiply fast, right? So, that's how them numbers ballooned over time. And it's not a made-up number. You can, one time I did a show and constructed on how you actually get to that number that we at today. It's not even a hard thing to do, bro. The fitness was great. Our reproduction was great. And it is what it is. So none of these things stop you from being an African-American, right? None of these things make you have to make up a whole new name. Right? This the ADOS thing. All that is mind-boggling to me, bro. Like, at least ADOS come at it from a little more intelligent strategy. I'm giving that. But FBA, Man, they didn't put pseudoisms in the air like you won't believe, bro. And they say anything. What you got right there?
I just saw, this is my cousin Proper Perspective. He says, Debo is practiced here in America among Pan-Africanists like Dr. Assar Winkler and Bmore, in the Caribbean amongst Rastafarians in the Sahel Alliance. Oh, he's talking about, I guess he's responding to this idea that Pan-Africanism is not practiced anywhere, which is a lie, right? It's only practiced here in America. And so I think he's responding to that. And then, you know what I thought about as I was looking at, Brother Unc, as I'm looking at the definition definitions for ethnogenesis.
Oh, okay. Ethnogenesis. All right.
It's more accurate. It will be more accurate to say that even those, like the Caribbeans that they're trying to delineate from, have more, let's say, influence on our ethnogenesis than those. It's not even. It's an actual fact. Then those black explorers and those indigenous whoever's. That you literally can frame it that way. That's what I'm saying. So I'm a social constructivist. So you can literally even prove that the Caribbean culture, which is a part of the Americas, have much more influence than this make-believe stuff that they're talking about. I'm not suggesting we do that or not. I'm just saying that is more of a fact.
Yeah. Because the slave Africans, some of them did come to the Caribbean. Remember, they were swapping them out. The lifespan was like a year in the Caribbean, remember?
Yeah. And even more than that, ethnogenesis is not a static process. It's a continual thing. Even, the more recent migrations in the engagement and interactions, even you spoke about hip hop earlier. Like, we can't discount any bits. We can't discount that there's been some. In fact, you can't even say that reggae or what have you, dancehall even, wasn't impacted by American Black culture, because it was. In fact, it was impacted even further back during the rock and roll days, which is an art form created by African Americans. That then you have rocksteady and all these other formations before you get to roots and culture and dancehall. So, it's like there is some cultural swapping of sort of, I don't know what the proper term would be right now, but you can actually argue that there's more of an ethnogenesis, and that will be a better argument.
Than the black traders and the black.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I get it. It's a business, man. And
it's a business.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. And it fills a niche. It's a niche right now. It's niche. Call yourself FBA. My kids don't even know what the hell I'm to do. Who? Yeah.
I told you my students don't know what it is.
Right. So yeah, they're gonna run it. So I don't even gotta have it come. But I when I realized they didn't know what it was, I quickly educated them on this. They like, oh man, that's foolishness. So no, that.
But I do have some angry people who are in the YouTube conscious circles that are actually a part of my own organization. Like, look, see the anger, they play on your hurt and pain of being a Black American, not feeling overlooked and all this type of thing. The reality is we don't really know how to parse out things. Like, for example, some of the hate is they come over here with their flags. Well, that's what people do when they go other places.
Yeah, they bring their stuff with them.
Yeah, like you're not walking around with your flag because you're still here, Negro. And in fact, you also have to look at, so why don't they call themselves African or Afro Jamaican or Afro Caribbean? Which is false. They do. But you also have to keep in mind that they're the majority of the population there, like 99% almost. So when we look at these things, we look at it differently. We can't compare, we have to compare things equally. We're still here and we're still the minority. So there's differences in how people show up. You have to be able to understand statistics, data, analysis. You have to be able to, and it's not even as complex as I just stated. Just understand basic descriptive statistics. If you know how to like read a chart or a sentence, you will understand that you cannot compare us, and we're not going to behave the same when we're here, and we're in fact, we're the majority Black people here, and they're the minority Black people that come in here. We are in our culture. They want to bring aspects of their culture, and you will do the same. In fact, African American people who have migrated to Africa and other places have done the same. And guess what else they do? That you're complaining about the Africans who come here and they go to their own little enclaves, where that's not completely true. But it's also true when African or African Americans go to places, including the continent, they do create their own enclaves as well. So what I'm saying is you're comparing things, but not looking at it completely. And there's nothing wrong with some of these things. Most people, like, for example, me and Unc, we're from Baltimore. We could be beefing here in Baltimore. But if I get to Atlanta and he sees something and be like, oh, he from Baltimore, like he heard the young man on the show, he gave the brother some love after he realized that he was from Baltimore. It was a whole nother type of, he gave him a little grace.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, huh?
Yeah, I forgot he came from patrol. I was like, yeah, he doing good.
Yeah, it's a natural connection.
Yeah,
that happens, just like they say in prison. Like in Baltimore, you go to, before you went to jail, you were fighting, all the neighborhoods were fighting. But when you go inside and you got some DC brothers and all that going on all in one place, you start to link up with those who you feel familiar with. It's just natural. It's social. This is how things happen. It's like your family. You fight with your family, your own household even. But let somebody from the outside come in and say something. Then you forget for those 3 minutes that you was beefing with your family member. And after y'all finish dusting these people off, then y'all go back to y'all stuff again.
To our neutral corners.
Yeah. So I'm just saying it's not that, well, maybe it is that complex because you have to have certain levels of pattern recognition. But again, everybody doesn't have to have the same skill, but what we need to have the ability to understand and differentiate our strengths from our weaknesses. Some people are better at certain things. You might be good at doing YouTube videos and maybe pseudoisms. If I'm looking for someone with some pseudo facts, I will come to you. Not you, But if you want some scientific facts, then you can speak to people more like us.
Yeah, who work on, if you just want to make up something, man, you can make up something, man.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the article that you're not gonna get past right here. Let me share this. I always want to bring some type of documentation to the party, man, because they just making up stuff, man. And y'all can get this right here, man. All right. The genetic structure and history of Africans and African Americans, man. All right. Tiskoff, Sarah Tiskoff, she's the lead author. Do a lot of work on that. Look her up. Okay, this gives you the basic makeup of, the African American population, man. Okay? Simple as that. You don't got to run around, act crazy, act like it's not that. You don't got to do it. It's right here. Read that. Read this genetic history of it. Take your time. Get yourself some tea. Sit back. Read it. And I always teach people, read the abstract. Read the abstract. All right? All right? Stay away from all the data points. Stay away. You ain't gonna mess that up. Huh?
Oh, I wasn't sharing. You want to go back?
Oh, okay.
I'm a novice to this.
It's all good. You got us on here?
Yeah, you on it now.
All right. Tiskoff, Sarah Tiskoff, Genetic Structure and History of African Americans. The history of Africans and African Americans, right? Read this, read the abstract. That'll be all that. Read that. All right. Stay out of the middle of the damn paper because you're going to mess it up. Stay out the middle of all that. Genetic structure, global, look, just get away from all that. You're going to mess all this up. You don't even know what the hell you're going to mess. You don't be doing this. You're going to mess it up. Stay out of that. Okay? Get off of that. Stay off of that. And then, come on down. You're going to mess up all these charts. These charts is real, though. These charts get you out the game, though. All right? They tell you who you're closely related to in the U.S., right? You got the Native American population on here. Okay? You're not going to be able to understand the chart. All right? Get out of that. All right? It's going to tell you who you're closely related to. Come down here and just read the conclusion of the daggone paper. All right? Get down to the end of the paper. All right? And read that. Read your conclusion right here. Read the conclusion of the paper at the end, man. And call it a day, man. All right? And then go about your day and go back to your regular job, yo. When we on the internet arguing, like, come on, man. They drifting, bro. Yeah, like we don't got a culture. I'm glad everybody's proud of their culture, yo, but don't be proud of the pseudo-history culture. That's wild, ain't it? They claim to be proud of their culture, but yet they're not actually representing the culture. That's crazy to me, bro. They proud. I'm proud to be FBA, yeah, but then you got a wild history. That ain't it. You made that up. Right? And that was a soft landing spot for the fake and for the pretendians. Soft landing spot. Well, now we got another group of people that think we all connected. So y'all care more about the indigenous black people than your heritage that occurred in Africa to come from Africa. That's wild to me, yo. So y'all done did the exact opposite of what you claim you're doing. Think about that, bro. Crazy. When you hear FBA talk, they always talk about how strong our culture is. My mother, my grand, that's the worst source ever. I'm gonna let y'all know. The worst source ever is your grandmother. If your grandmother tell you an Indian, don't listen. Now I'm gonna use my grandmother, for example. All right. She lived to be 102. All right, last year. All right. Now my grandmother, she swore me down. We was Blackfoot Indian. I was like, my mother told me that. I'm like, man, let me get me a DNA test, man. Once DNA test was invented and all that, yeah, I got a DNA test. I went back to my grandma. I was like, what? My mother and I told her, we ain't no damn Indians. My grandmother laughed. She was like, boy, I ain't know. Yeah, but you told me that forever. It was funny. You know why? Because she's intelligent. Once I armed her with the information, then she got it. Everybody got it. We stopped saying the Blackfoot. So if your grandmother is the source of telling you that you're a Native American, yo, you don't have a source. They'll say, hey, what's better than my grandmother? Scientific source. DNA test is definitely better than your grandmother. Yeah, when it comes to it, the whole thing is crazy, bro. But how can we tell people that? It's actually counterintuitive.
Then they mix and match. It's kind of like what Dr. Joy DeGruy says. It's like, it's a scientific fact. So they use science when they want to manipulate and skew things. But then they'll say science is not real as the white man's when they don't want to listen to it holistically.
Yeah,
it's like they only use it when it can. It doesn't even support. It never supports what they're saying. I love how what you do every time when you're debating them. I don't even know if I want to call it debate, so that's why I'm kind of thinking about my words, right? So the reason why I'm stumbling, I'm thinking, family, like, should I even say debate? You know what I'm saying? But what you say is, all right, show me your source and let's read it.
Let's read it.
To me, that is like an excellent strategy. Like, and they always, I've seen it happen out of the 10 out of 10 times I've seen you do it. They always, I think you even have a term for it. You say they fall at their source. How do you say it?
Pseudo always die at their source.
They always die at their source. So it's like, even if you don't like, it's not like he's read every source. It's like, no, just pull the source out. I know it's not. I mean, like, even if it is, I'll learn something. But I'm going to say probably 99% of the time, if not 100, you die at your source because it's not believable. It's not fathomable. It's not real. It's made up.
It's not supported by the data.
Huh? Pardon?
No, I was saying it's not supported by the data.
So King Divine, it's funny. This is the brother. My man Diallo was on here. He was funny. He is funny. He said, so you thought that outfit was gonna get you some women, huh? So he said, so you think that we will listen to y'all instead of Dr. Claude Anderson and Professor James Small? Y'all have to be idiotic and stupid. So
what happened?
So he says, King Divine 3 says, so you think we will listen to y'all instead of Dr. Claude Anderson and Professor James Small? Y'all have to be idiotic and stupid. Now, before you go in, I'm just asking, like, why? Like, why? Like, why? What is that saying? Like, why do we have to be stupid? And what makes them more credible? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, where did you get that idea from? You know, I know Brother Uncas want to have another approach, but I'm just wondering, like, what you said some names. You have somebody who wrote like horrible, bad books. You know, like what I mean, like they can. I mean, like, look. Let me tell you something. I had Dr. Claude Anderson on my show, and all respect to him, some years ago. I'm saying maybe over 15 years ago, maybe 10, 15 years ago. And he had this thing he used to always say, we're done, black people, pretty much. We're done. After the certain date, we're done. We're a permanent underclass. So I listened to everybody repeat that for years and years and years. So that date had come. So I was remiss not to ask him the question. I said, Dr. Claude Anderson, so you said that if we did not make changes by this date, we will be a permanent underclass. and then I said, so we're past that date. What did you say?
What did you say?
He said, I don't want to be negative. You know, I mean, in other words, he had to take it back because it would be no reason for him to continue talking. What he would just have to say, we're done. And no one wants any leader or teacher coming before them saying, it's too late, it's done. Because again, you said it's a marketing strategy, and a marketing strategy, the marketer or the influencer, whether or not you want to call yourself a leader, influencer, the marketer always has to have the magic bullet to save the day. But they also have to give you the fear. They have to promote the fear. If you don't do this by 1976, you're done. So you must follow this plan that I put forth. That is the greatest marketing strategy, and all religions do. What you got, brother?
I'm not even sure if Claude Anderson is a doctor. I'm not sure, bro. I don't know, right? Since I have not done my investigation on the subject, I would just say I'm not even sure. What I do know is he's not an expert in what he's talking about when it comes to the history of African Americans in America. He's not an expert on that. He has no degrees in that subject. He's just talking. Let's get that straight. Professor James Small, that's my man. Everybody know it, right? I just don't agree with him, all right? He'll tell you himself, he's not even a professor, right? He did teach at Teddy City College, but he's not actually a professor. He'll tell you that. Doesn't have no degree in it, not at all. So the subjects that those two gentlemen are talking about, they on my level, right? I don't have a degree in the subject. So why would you listen to them over me? You listen to the damn sources we presented. Neither one of them has ever presented a scientific source that supports what the hell they saying on this said subject. Now, next time you're in their presence, you go ask them. They don't have it. They just, it's good talking points for them. So you're never supposed to listen to us anyway. You supposed to listen to the sources we bring to support our conversation so your ass won't end up in a cult some daggone where. You ain't supposed to be sitting here staring me in my daggone face. You supposed to be saying, but where the sources to support your conversation? Because why wouldn't you do that when we actually have experts that will look like you and me, if you caught up in a color game, that can support conversations that we're having with scientific sources? We have evolutionary biologists, big up to Samantha Cater. Okay. We have sociologists, big up to Dr. Asar. Did I say that right? You have a degree, doctorate in what?
It's more in psychology, counsel education. So yeah. All
right. So we can lean on
it's counsel education. So is a combination of sociology, all various social scientists, neuroscience, all that to combine it. Yes.
Gotcha. Big up to Dr. Oyama. I'm saying we can go to experts that look like me and you and get some comprehensive data, right? They can listen to their Rolodex of sources and get these answers. So we're not sitting there like we did in the 60s. We're not sitting there just listening to Dr. Ben. We're going through the back of his book and seeing what's actually can be qualified. If y'all sitting there and the first thing you're doing is not open up the back of these books, Diop's book, we looking at the damn sources because we want to stand on his shoulders because he has laid a foundation. The foundation is use academics. That's what Diop's did. That's what Hubert Harrison did. That's what Dr. Ben did. That's what John Jackson and them did. Right? That's what John Henry Clark, they use academics, man. They use the level to support what they were saying.
And can I say something? It's also true to understand that academics use academics. It's not so academics can't do any work without let's say looking at the research is already out there. And that is what you're trained in. You're trained in researching. And a PhD is a research degree, which I have. So I'm saying PhD proper. PhD, not EDD, not none of those other things. I'm not saying they all have their strengths. I think Dr. Anderson does have an EDD, at least from but everybody has their own strong suit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Hey, man, you can listen. Look, bro. I ain't my man say, I'm just saying, what he say? I'm just saying is the Black American community. Okay, he's saying they got respect. Claude Anderson. Yeah, yo, look, bro, I'm not even competing with them. You see what I'm saying? I'm not competing with them at all. Right? I'm just saying I'm never sitting around nobody and they tell me that the first people in America was Africans. I ain't listening to that crowd. I don't care who you is. I don't have to listen to that. Y'all probably got to acquiesce to a faulty premise. I don't have to. You know, I can stand on my own. I don't got to be like them. I don't gotta listen to none of that. Y'all can listen to that. I already told you. I'm saying there was no elders around when I wanted to forge what I wanted to forge. They was all on some make it up as you go. Simple as that, bro. They wasn't giving me they wasn't doing it. That's the truth. Go back and look at it. Nobody was doing that. So I don't know. I had to come up with what I had to come up with. Simple as that.
Is this person saying not true academics do field research and archival research? I'm wondering what they responded.
They probably was talking to somebody else.
Okay. I'm wondering if they were responding to me saying that academics use other academics.
Yeah, you do got some pseudos in there, and one keep getting vaccinated. I'm just dumb. Like they they actually think when you get vaccinated, they're giving you something. That's crazy. Y'all just nuts.
Yeah. So this is a good comment. Oh, okay. So I think this is the same person. No credible historians or anthropologists agrees with the Black pretendians. Yeah, so maybe he was responding. So yeah, so I'm not gonna hold you, brother. I appreciate you coming through and doing a awesome breakdown and analysis of the phenomenon that's going on in our communities, and I agree that it is a marketing scheme and that is exploiting an identity crisis. And I'll be remiss if I don't say what I've always been saying and keeping it in the ethers is that FBA is an identity category with an ideological component that undergirds it, and that undergirding is pseudoscientific, and it's all and parts of their tenets are they're anti-African and anti-Pan-Africanist and anti-immigrant in general. And it's a very right-wing fundamentalist type of mentality that goes on. There's members are pretty much black and white in their thinking. See, the thing when you deal with people who are black and white in their thinking, they're all or nothing, them against us. They can't see nuance. So hence, when people can't see nuance, they only see you as you either a friend or an enemy. You're either in or you either out. You're either right or you're either wrong, and they can't see complexity. And what we're dealing with here is not. It takes a lot of complexity and nuance when we're talking about social categories and identity. And also to add on to what you said, brother. So more specifically, my dissertation was in Black identity. So no matter what it is, I am an expert on this. And what I mean is, my training, I've written I had to do a lot of studying on how Black identities form and their political underpinnings and how the psychological part to it was how these identities engage or interact or how they, what is the word, intersect with race-based trauma and spirituality. So a little bit of all that going on inside of there. So what I want to say is that we as a people are definitely been hurt, which makes us more easier to be misled. And when you've been traumatized to the degree that many of us have been, that aids in this black and white thinking. And black and white thinking is operating from a certain reality that is only trying to survive, and it lacks the ability to see nuance and clarity. It has the inability to actually empathize with others. Hence, you get to see where they just throw out words and they call people all types of terms and they talk about and they make lies up because it's like traumatized people. All you have to do is take it down to someone who experienced trauma growing up. You realize they learned to survive. They will lie to you. They will steal from you. And that's all they know. Even when you take them out of that environment on an individual level, they will still hoard things. They will still lie. It will be difficult for them to see things in its fullness. I am saying on that micro level, you can look at FBA in general as having very similar traits. And those same similar traits look very similar to MAGA, because MAGA is also a group of people who have been disenfranchised. They might not be black, but they are disenfranchised white folk. There's levels to disenfranchisement. And skin color is not the only way that people oppress people. See, that takes nuance. To understand that people are also socio-economically oppressed as well. That people are oppressed as it relates to their gender, their sexuality, and all these other things. But when you only see things in black and white, you can't see that nuance. So I'm gonna let you take it home, whatever it was that you just want to leave for the people. Just do you. Take the time that you need.
So I asked a young guy today, yo, what do you mean about gatekeeping? And I didn't get a real clear answer. And I hear a lot of people saying that. They just gatekeeping, they gatekeeping. Somebody got to hold the damn gate. If you're saying...
Are you having trouble trying to keep up with your professor? You've got to try Otter. Here's how it works.
Then I'm over here, okay? And I'm using 350,000 years of compiled knowledge that would bring us to science and science literacy, starting in Africa first, then to Asia, then to spread to the rest of the world. If you're saying I'm holding on to the foundation right?
Mm-hmm.
That allows us just to do basic things like
Mm-hmm.
drink clean water. I'm saying, you know, get vaccinated against pathogens. We're surrounded by trillions of pathogens, billions and trillions of pathogens trying to kill you. We're in the daggone arms race. And Africans in Africa develop how to fight against that arms race. If you saying by me teaching people that I'm gatekeeping, nigga, I'm the number one gatekeeper then. Call me numero uno, number one gatekeeper. Call me that. I'll take that. I like that. Somebody got to hold on to a perspective, okay, that would help promote healthy lifestyles amongst African Americans. Somebody got to hold the gate that's going to promote education, learning, reading, writing, STEM. Pick up the Dr. Oyama. Somebody got to promote that, bro. Somebody got to stand there and say, I'm not letting that pseudoscience get around my damn children. See, you know, we always say this, right? You know, why don't you just represent the world you want to see? Why don't you just do that? I know I do. You know what I'm saying? I talk about education in school. All my kids so far have went to college. 3 of them has graduated. 1 of them is in their 2nd year, and 1 of them is on their way. Hopefully. Pushing towards that. So I'm representing the change I want to see in the world. The hell with y'all. Y'all can do what you want. You can teach your kids anything you want. What I'm saying is, I understand how important education was to the enslaved African that came to America, how important that was to steal a Bible, to hide the Bible, and learn how to read the damn thing so you could communicate. I know how important that was for the 60s, the 40s, the 50s, and the 70s for people to learn how to read and write properly. And now all y'all do is spit at it and promote pseudoscience. Man, how damn y'all. Y'all have lost y'all mind, man. Now all of a sudden, education is a white man thing. All of a sudden, science is a white man thing. All of a sudden, high-level medical science is a white man thing because y'all can't get past certain experiments that are happening to Tuskegee. Y'all can't get past that. The rest of the world the rest of the world have grown because of what happened to African Americans in the Tuskegee experiment. Most of y'all don't even know what the hell that was. Based off of that. Based off of those African Americans getting sacrificed and that nonsense, right? They have developed measures that won't happen to no more humans in America. So we take the bitter with the sweet, bro. We don't even talk to me about wild white people in the 50s and the 60s. I don't want to hear it. 60s, 70s going in that direction. They was wild, capable of doing anything. But don't tell me I don't got the ability to see. But see, we see you. We see it. We see what they do. But they fight is at the highest levels. So since the fight is at the highest level, Dr. Asar, then we need to have children fighting at the highest level. We can't sit back with the barbershop talk, with the poor man information. Oh, we drove over here in Cadillacs across the ocean in the barbershop. Oh, we got to go eat the chicken bark root, and that's going to stop all disease. Go burn some sage. You know, nigga can't, excuse me, I don't use that term. Do you know Divine Suspect came to my debate, got on the side of a bunch of wild white people promoting misinformation to the black community and told them, right, that burning sage is going to fight a virus. They're taking quote unquote sea moss or red and green algae is going to stop disease and pathogens. Yeah, I'm a damn gatekeeper. I'm going to do that. So what? Now I said it. I just want to end with that, man. I appreciate you allowing me to come through. Man, I need to get back up in there, man. I had fun last time I did election in your spot, man. Trying to get back to that. And
let me know when you're in town.
Yeah,
it
I'm
is
saying,
what it is.
trying to
It's
get back.
done.
Hey, man, big up to the pseudo killers, man. Community skeptics. All right, big up to conscious ingenuity, man. Big up to all those that got enough heart, man, to stand in the face of adversity with a bunch of pseudos and tell them, look, man, knock it off, man. Appreciate
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And when you speak of
All right, man. That was a good conversation between Brother Saw and Dr. Saw and Unc. Really good information inside of that bill. I mean, man, y'all was tapped into that. It wasn't a lot of chatting. It was a lot of paying attention. I see. But Ramondsful is in the chat. No other nation argue over acronyms and bywords. I don't know what you're talking about. You said the alphabet people. So the only alphabet people that I know that I've been having a conversation about would be the people that we mentioned. Now, the only people that would have more power over the black man, as you were referring to, would be the broke rich community, the one that people don't be talking about. Who got same-sex marriage and all that stuff going on. You talking about them people, then I would say yes. And part of that comes from them lobbying Democrats and some Republicans into getting legislation passed on their behalf to get the things that they wanted done. And that's part of the problem with black people, is because you have black people that fit in that paradigm, who are part of that community, who chose their sexuality over their own people. And in choosing their own sexuality over their own people, they once again did what the black woman did in the 60s when they organized with white women and other women, right, to get some stuff done. They were used, in my opinion, based on the way we look at the historical facts, is that black women were used by white women, right, to get an agenda pushed that would only, in my eyes, truly benefit white women over black women, but black women would get some type of justification from that. And in this instance, the same way that black women were used, black women and men who are a part of that community were used for the like had going on, and then to that benefit, they only would get like marriage whoop-de-doo. What about all the other stuff? Feel me? So yeah, I've been saying that. I always say that about the whole women's movement, how white women use black women. They have always used black people, but they definitely used black women. And I'm not necessarily saying black women against black men. I'm saying black women for their benefit to get things done. And some black women fell suit with that. A lot of black women fell suit with that. And then a lot of black women were even against that. But it is what it is. I ain't even trying to debate that. But my whole point in that is I don't know what you're talking about. So unless you just come out and say the letters to the alphabet, I don't know. And you keep saying Afro-American, color, American, African, bywords. African is not a lineage. What? Africa is a continent. You're just saying stuff in the chat that people ain't even said here. You're an African American. You're a descendant of people from West and Central Africa. That is a lineage. That's your lineage. Your biological makeup proves that your ancestors were people who descended from Africa. To be more specific, it'll tell you the ethnic distribution. How much Nigerian in your, how much Cameroon in you? What about the Akan? We can go through with the Yoruba Akan, Abibio, Igbo, Iwe, Wolof, Siri, we can go through all the different ethnic groups in Western Central Africa, and it's going to give you in your genetic breakdown what you mix with. Because you're an amalgamation of many Western Central African people. That's what makes you unique. That's what makes you an African American. Because your story, your genetic history provides the evidence for the story of the transatlantic slave trade and how you were on a plantation with an amalgamation of people from many different countries in Western Central Africa, which is definitely going to prove your lineage to a continent, a place. What the fuck? Hamite and Semite and Kush. Bro, that's pseudo. Hamite? Biblical? For real? Elon Musk is not South African. Ha. Elon Musk is not South African. He's not indigenous to South Africa. He is a descendant of a colonizer. He ain't from there. That's why when the pandemic happened, they couldn't get into South Africa. They were in Europe or in America. Elon, Europe or America. He couldn't go to South Africa. And they running a lot of them out of South Africa right now today. Why I can't see the people on the video comments? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They in the chat. You can't see the people in the chat? What happened? Yeah, this person don't know what they're talking about. So they're just having a conversation with themselves at this point. And they can have that conversation with themselves without any evidence, or their argument is just irrelevant because they're just sitting there saying certain things. Those are lineages, African lineages. Listen. There's no such thing as a lineage to an Hamite and a Semite. A motherfucker made that up as pseudoscience. How do you have a lineage to pseudoscience? The Cushite is the only real thing that you said right there. There's no Hamite lineage or Semite lineage. A biblical narrative, some motherfuckers made that shit up. Who are the Cushites? We can speak directly to who the Cushites are, where they come from, what the culture is, and are they still around there in that area where they, yeah, we can deal with all of that. We don't know who the fucking Hamite is. They labeled everybody black a fucking Hamite. Said you was a curse. Fuck out of here. How the fuck was you as a curse? When you predate all that biblical bullshit. I ain't listening to that. Shabaka is correct. There's no nation called Black Land. We are Africans in America, nothing else. Our ethnogenesis was the brainwashing of Africans. Exactly, and it started with the book. This stupid ass nigga said, this is where the conversation ends. I believe the biblical people in the nations are still here today. That's all. You believe that, and you're entitled to your belief. That means you don't know and you don't have evidence to support. You have a belief and you are entitled to your belief. And I'm not going to argue with you or go back and forth with you about a belief. It is not a fact. It is not evidence and it ain't substantiated. Because you can't prove your belief. You just told us. The conversation's over. You have a belief. There's no evidence in that. That shit he just put on the screen is wild. Correct. Correct. It is very wild. Was Queen of Sheba a true person historically? Bro, hold on. I got like a couple, I ain't even got a couple minutes. I'm finna do this real quick. Was Queen of Sheba? That's what you're asking. A true person historically. Who is the Queen of Sheba? Or was it Queen Sheba? Which one? Give me clarity on your question. I know there's a delay, so I'm just kind of waiting. You asked a question, and I asked you for clarity. I'm not answering no question without clarity, because I need to know if you know what you're talking about. You just asked me, was the Queen of Sheba a real person? Who was the Queen of Sheba? Where is Sheba located? See where I'm going with this? And you have no authority of asking me a yes or no question. I'm just keeping it real. Fuck is you? A yes or no? You believe the Bible depicted you a Hamite. I can't believe you still woke either. Oh, you ain't got nothing. Okay. Well, you ain't get no answer. That's what I think about your question. I ain't answering it. You think fucking you a Hamite and a Semite, whatever the fuck that is. No people worldwide are free if their homeland is in bondage. When Africa is free from the black man worldwide becoming free. Ask the Chinese, ask the Vietnamese, ask the people of Afghanistan. That's a fact. All right, man. Listen, appreciate y'all for making it this far. We got about 30 seconds to end the video. And I'm going to end it directly at the 4 mark. Directly at the 4 mark. If all these people left Africa, you would still be here, and countries in Africa would still be at war. What are you talking about? All right, good people, we have made it to the mark, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. It is what it is. It's your boy Sean P in the place to be, man.
From Africa, but they will be able to tell you about Africa. They wouldn't be vaguely saying they from Africa, brother. Like when a European says I'm from Europe, he doesn't say I'm from Europe. He says I'm from Germany. I'm from a particular province. I still got people out there, right? You know, when people say hold on. When people say they from Asia, they tell you where about from Asia they from. They tell you their province. They tell you they still got people out there. These people will confirm that they are indeed a part of their heritage. But you niggas was calling y'all African? Oh, mysteriously, you have no contact with the people you say you descend from. So I don't believe you. Bro.
Hating Africa and hating the African, we ended up even hating ourselves without even realizing it. Because you can't hate the roots of a tree and not hate the tree. The roots of a tree and not hate the tree.
You ain't no Indian, please try again. Everybody know you's an African. And Malcolm X said, you can't hate the root without hating the tree. Now take a look at you, you's a wannabe Cherokee. And I told you before, you need some therapy. And why you never show the genealogy? You owe your ancestors an apology. And you know they turning over inside of their graves just because you don't wanna come from a slave. So you gotta take this whip in. I caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another apple. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another. Let's go. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another apple. Caught another apple slipping. Yo, check this out, man. You wasn't already here, man. Dane Calloway lied to you, man. The research guy lied to you, man. Karimio lied to you, man. Your ancestors come from Africa, whether you like it or not. So no matter what you do, no matter what you say, you will always be an African. You can't deny the facts. You can't deny the evidence. You can't deny the genealogy. You can't deny the DNA. You can't deny it, man. Whether you like it or not, you are African. Caught an apple slipping. That's all we do. That's all we do. Let's go.
Got some dewy-eyed thing that you got a friend. I still ask you to look at that mirror. And if nothing's staring back at you is friendly, then you've got no friend.